Good morning, Team Trades. Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss stock-related contents. How is everybody morning? How's everybody doing? If you did make a trade, congratulations to those, and the ones that are still sitting on their hands, congratulations for having the patience. Right now, let's go ahead and just start jumping right into our updated content as far as the economic data, earning data, and whatnot. We do have what is INFY and NTIC that came out before the open today, and we do have BBCP that's coming out after the market close. We will have a few banking companies that will be coming out as far as earnings tomorrow. Again, as far as JP Morgan, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citi, and other related companies. Let's go into here today as far as our economic data. This morning, we did have initial jobless claims. We did have CPI data. 1 o'clock, don't forget, we do have the 30-year auction, bond auction, that it will be coming out at 1 o'clock as well. Tomorrow, we will have PPI data that will be coming out, which is not going to be as much of an impact as CPI data has. Let's see what we have. As you can see right now, we're having a nice little pullback at this moment, which I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I knew that was coming, and I'm going to tell you why I had a feeling that the market was going to drop today. The reason why I had a feeling that it was going to drop today was because of the pattern. Because what I did was, when I looked at a 30-minute time frame here, I had a feeling, like I said, we was going to see some downside. So if you go back here, you can clearly see it. So let me show you what I mean by this, by the pattern itself. So here you can see that the past days, you can see that we had some nice little consolidated movements and then a move on up. So as you can see, in this pre-market, we had a nice consolidation on down. The candles are nice and firm, then for a nice move on up. Same here, pre-market, move on down, consolidation for a nice move on up. Right here, pre-market, move on down for a nice little move back on up. Here, due to that CPI data, we actually has basically an interruption pretty much within the pattern. So instead of having a nice consolidated movement when you go back on up, you had a violent type movement that kind of threw the pattern off in a sense. So you had this nice red candle, and then you can see the red candle is engulfing the green candle if you look at it on the 30-minute time frame. So you can tell that the sellers were more in control versus your buyers, because look at the size of the candle versus the size of your green candle. So you can see the engulfing. So right there, that already let me know that sellers were in control, and I knew that's the reason why we was going to get a drop on off. So I seen that based on that pattern. Because like I said, it wasn't a nice consolidated move when you move on up. It was like a rapid move on down, then a rapid back move back on up. So it disrupted the pattern. So when I seen this, I was like, oh yeah. Then I seen the engulfing candle of the red candle versus the green candle. I said, oh yeah, we're definitely about to see some downside. So I have not jumped in just yet because I wanted to see what was going to actually happen. And as to my dismay, it did. It reacted. And plus, if you notice, remember the channel I talked about? Once we broke above the 476 range. Remember I told you it was going to be in that channel of 476 bottoms, 477 mids, and 478 tops. So as you can see, we done topped out at the top portion of this channel here and here. Then we came underneath the mid area of 477, and then we fell right back underneath 476. So that took us out of this channel that we was anticipating on holding to move back up to the 480s. So as you can see, it knocked us out from this top channel back into this bottom channel of 476 to 474. So you can see right here, 476 top, 475 mid, and 474 bottom. So now we're kind of back. We got knocked right back down to this channel here. So now, at this moment, until we do move back on up, we're going to have to turn this here 76 instead of green. Since we're underneath it, we're going to turn it red. So we're going to have to focus now back on the bottom channel versus that upper channel that we were recently in. And then, let me see, so 76 and then 75, mid-range, and then 74. So your tops and your bottoms. And then we'll be about to be going right into that 75 range. So let's see. Let me see. Well, which we are in the 75 range. So let me go ahead and duplicate that and make a copy and change the price point at 75. So that'll put us right here. Boom. Right where we at right now. So we are back, knocked down right back into this channel here. And I knew that, and again, and the reason why I knew that was coming is because you remember how I told you normally on Wednesdays we get a red day, which leads to a pullback, and then Thursday it recovers it and goes back on up. Well, yesterday we had another green day. We didn't have any red days this week. It was straight green, 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 green with no red. So I was like, okay, once Wednesday hit and we ended up in the green, I was like, oh, well, damn. So we might have a red day either Thursday or Friday, which today is Thursday, and as you can see at this moment, we are in the red. So I knew one of these days was coming once I didn't see that pullback on Wednesday, because again, normally we get red days on Wednesdays. When I seen that, I was like, it's gonna be between Thursday and Friday, and what you can see, Thursday's happening at this moment. So I'm still keeping on watch to see if we do get back up to these levels. But like I said, after we had this nice rapid movement that it interrupted the pattern, I knew that was coming. I seen that coming. That's why I kept my channels in play. So as you can see again, we got knocked out of the top channel that we was anticipating right back into this bottom channel of 476 to 474. So we are right back into that channel. So due to the fact is, with this pullback, we might have a nice little pullback where we consolidate and go back to normal, bounce back on up for Friday. So, but I knew we was gonna get a red day between Thursday and Friday. I knew that was coming. So Thursday could be the actual red day for us that we needed. That nice little pullback, get us away from those high areas to reset ourselves and then go back on up towards those highs. But yeah, I seen that bad boy coming. I seen that from a mile away, because we hit a high of 478.67. Then we came right back underneath the channel, the original channel 478. We tested, came on down. We tested, came on down. Knocked us through the mid area of 477. Underneath 476 bottoms, and put us now back in this bottom channel as of now. So, but how's everybody, man? How's everybody trading going, man? How are y'all doing, man? Like I said, are y'all in the red? Are y'all in the green? Are y'all still sitting in your hands, waiting on opportunities still, man? But yeah, like I said, I had a feeling that was coming. I had a feeling that was coming, because once I seen that interruption right here during pre-market, and it wasn't like a slow little movement like the rest of these days, the rest of the pre-markets that we had before, prior before. When I seen this, I'm like, yep, we about to go down. I knew we was about to see some downside. I seen that bad boy coming. So we get back on top of 475, hold this level, and start to move ourselves back up this way. We could see a reversal, but at this moment, we do see clear downsides. So we got knocked down from 478 to 477, to 476, now down to 475. But we did bounce off that around that 474 mark, which that was around, it was Tuesday's, what was that? That was Tuesday's high of day, because I got it in white. So let me put that in white right now, since that did now come back into effect. Yep, so that was Tuesday's high day. We bounced around. That was at 473.67. So we bounced, we reclaimed that, pushed us right back on up towards the Tuesday's high of 474.93. So we are trying to get right back into this area. We are trying to recover. So we did get right back past when this was Tuesday's close and Tuesday's high. So let me relight this back up real quick too. Let me put this in white real fast. All right, here and here. Yep, so Tuesday's close, we bounced, we did reclaim. That was 477.88. Tuesday's high, 473.67, and that was Tuesday's close this week and Tuesday's highs of last week. So we did reclaim this, we reclaimed this, and we did reclaim this key level area too. So we came back on top of this. What was this? 474.25. We reclaimed that. So we back above Monday's close. We are trying to hold back above Monday's high. So all of these are going to be back in effect. See, that's why I didn't take it off, just in case something like that was to happen, and which it did. And just, as you can see, we're right back down to these areas that we broke above yesterday. You see that? How we broke above it yesterday? Here. Now, we're retesting these areas all over again. So, let's see what's going to happen for today's movement. Where we at? Right here. Here we go. So, excuse all the lines, but again, they came back in play. I would have took them off if we would have stayed to the top, but we came right back on down, right into those levels. So I have to keep these in play until we get back above and they no longer are needed. So right now we are still clearing Monday's close, Monday's high. We are trying to get back above Tuesday's high of 474.93, as you can see right here. And once we reclaim these levels, that'll put us right back at that 475 range and try to move us right back on up to the 76 range. So just keep it on watch at this moment. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Let me see. Let me look at my contracts real quick. I was looking at my puts, but the way we holding, I mean, let me see. Okay, I'm still debating. Y'all, whether I want to go for calls or puts at this moment. Let's see. Let me take a look at it. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just weighing out my options right now. That's all I'm doing. I'm not forcing anything. So we did get a nice little bounce back on up. So that was a nice recovery so far. But we do need to stay above certain key levels. So I think we might go back on up, because we didn't crack completely all the way back down. So let me see. Let me go to my puts. Let me see what's the lowest. 16,000 on puts. I mean on calls. So let's see. I'm gonna just keep both on watch. My call contracts and my put contracts, and I'm gonna continuously watch these price actions to see what we do. Let me get it back out of the 30-minute time frame. Sorry about that. Let me go back into my 10-3. Here we go. Yep, and as you can see, the reversal of the indicators, the 50 is at the top, 20 in the middle, and 9 at the bottom, and you know what that indicates. Once we do crossover, we reverse until those indicators reverse right back to its normal state. We are going to be on downside at this moment. We will be on a downtrend at this particular point in time until we do see a reversal. So till then, we are on a downtrend still at this particular point in time. Is my everything running on my okay, cool. Yeah, so as you can see right here, we got rejected, we came on down. We got rejected, we came on down. So we are in a current downtrend at this moment. SPY is trying to reclaim this 475 level. If we do hold above this 475 level, we can start to see a shift back on over this way, which is going to be probably like a lot of consolidation. So it's not going to be a lot of rapid movement at this moment. And then especially due to this drop right here, it's going to be a lot of consolidation and movements back on up. So we can easily see a uptrend recovering back on up once we break the downtrend. So right now we are currently in a downtrend based on the downtrend setup itself, based on your indicators itself, based on the channel patterns, and also the VWAP. So we underneath everything at this moment. And like I said, I had a feeling that was coming this morning once I seen that disruption as far as the pattern setup in pre-market. So I had a feeling that was coming. Because, yeah, once I seen that rapid movement, I was like, and I seen this red candle engulfing that green candle, which you can see the sellers right here definitely were more in control than your buyers. Because look at the red candle versus your green candle. I mean, you can clearly see that. So let's see if the buyers will reclaim its rightful position, starting now, to see if we can start to slowly climb ourselves back on up, after this drop here. So once we start to slowly climb ourselves back on up, we want to see a reversal. So basically, once we get back above 476, that put us back into the to the top portion of the channel that we're in now, and then we stay above 476, that'll put us back into the old channel and back above the VWAP. And what you can see was trying to slowly push back on up. So right now we're at 475.30, which you gotta close attention to the indicators. It's still showing weakness until we cross over. Even though we're getting these little pops, that's nice, but until we get a confirmation from our indicators that we are crossing back over, just still keep it on watch. Don't force, don't rush anything. So we want to see now the buyers will reclaim its rightful position. So once we get back above, what was this, 475.50 that I had locked in place yesterday? You can see right here this morning, well, we came down, we bounced here in pre-market. We bounced right in this little area, came right back on up, and that is around 475.50. So we can basically turn this area into support and continuously hold it throughout the day. We can't see movements back on up. And as you can see, we are trying to test that 475.50 at this moment. So you can see right here where we bounced, that support. Support at this moment is now resistance. Until we cross back above 475.50, we are now currently in under resistance. So you can see right here, bounce above, and right here we underneath. It's 475.50. Bounce, rejection. So we need to cross back above 475.50, hold that key level, and start to slowly move ourselves back on up. But at this moment, we're going to have some downsides still taking place. And as you can see, 475.50 got rejected, came right back on down. So right now, I'm sitting on my hands still, just watching everything play itself out to see which way the market truly wants to go. You know, even throughout this fall, whether it wants to hold and try to reclaim those areas that we did drop away from, or will we see more downside? So the open was at 477.59, which the open is way up here. We know we about $2 away from that mark. Let's see. But it did bounce off of that high, that Tuesday's high. That's why I told you, always keep your prices in point. Always keep them around just in case. Because had I would have taken that away, I wouldn't remember these lines. So as you can see, it came all the way down. It bounced off of old high day marks, and that was dated since last week. Because you can see January 2nd, and it was 473.67. We did bounce off of that old high, and look what happened. We reclaimed, moved right back on up. So always keep your old price points in mind, because I told you the past can basically come into effect towards the present. We are getting rejected at 425. Now we're back at the rejection area. Remember that happened yesterday. Remember, if we go back across the board, what was the area that we kept getting rejected at? 475.25 right here. 475.25 rejection. 475 rejection. That was yesterday until we broke above it. Now look where we're getting rejected at today. Same key area. Look at that. 475.25. Here we go. Same key area. Now it's turned back into resistance. It's no longer support. Now you remember the other area we bounced off at yesterday that helped us out was 474.60. So let's see on how we're going to react off of this key level. Are we going to hold this key level for today and move back on up, or will we break through that and that turns into resistance once again? Going to keep that on watch. So that's putting us right back into that downtrend. See, here we go, cracking. Here we go, cracking. Once again, cracking these key levels. Because all these levels were the ones that helped us move on up yesterday. So now the support areas might turn back into resistance. So as you can see, it's cracking back on down. But you can see it bounced. So we got to ask, will we recover this key level again, 474.60, and hold this as support once again, or will the support area be done for? So we'll definitely keep it on watch. I have it set on the 3-minute time frame at this particular point in time. Yep, let's see what's happening. Look, they're trying to recover it again. 474.60. Let me stretch it out just a little bit. 474.60, or they are trying to reclaim this mark once again. So as you can see, 474.60 is holding up, trying to hold up. Because you can see right here, we bounced. Same key area that held us up yesterday. So let's go back yesterday. 474.60. As you can see right here, 474.60. Let me bring this over just a little bit. Same key area. You bounced, then started to move right back on up. So they are trying to use that same key level from yesterday into today. Let's see what's going to happen. As you can see, we then reclaimed it again so far at this moment, but we need to hold it. Going back underneath it. It is testing 474.60 once again. 474.60. Holding up again. So that same key area that held us up yesterday might hold up for today again. As you can see, it's holding. Let's see. But that's now putting us right back above that downtrend. So we back above the downtrend. So 474.60 still holding strong. Let's see. Keep it on watch, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it on watch. Area still holding, still bouncing. Cool. Still looking good. We are still looking good at this moment. All right, let me see. Keeping on watch. Like I said, 474.60 still holding. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off since we already reclaimed these areas. Let me go ahead and put these back to like darker colors. So we don't need that at this moment until we come back down to those levels and test it again. So let me go ahead and kind of gray these out so that'll take away the distractions. So let me put that back real quick. Oops, put that back. All right, so we don't need that. 474. So I'm gonna still focus on this channel until we break out of this channel once again, because you can see the bottom base, we then reclaimed it. 474. Now we're in the mid area, 475. We need to move back on up to 476. Take us out of this old channel, put us back into the new channel. So once we reclaim 476, I will put this line back to green because that will become support once again. But at this moment, it is now considered resistance. So how's everybody trading? I mean, Charting Queen, Marty Z, anybody in chat? I mean, y'all make a trade. What y'all doing? Y'all sitting in your hands? Y'all still waiting? What's the game plan for the day? Tupac, I see you about to be coming in, boss. Good morning. Good morning to you. So right now, these key areas are still holding. 474.60, still holding. Support. So that is still holding up a strong support. Still holding up a strong support, ladies and gentlemen. I got calls, but seems to be going the other way. Like I said, your 474.60, as long as that area holds, we can start to see a higher low build, but it's going to take us some time. So it's not going to go up right away. But pay attention to your key levels, Tupac. 474.60 is still holding. And the reason why I'm calling out 474.60 today, because if we go back yesterday, look what area that held up yesterday. 474.60. That was Monday's close. See that? 474.60, 474.60, 474.60, 474.60. That held up a strong support yesterday. So let's see if that support is going to help out today, which it has. As you can see, it's moving back on up. 474.60 has reclaimed, and we are moving back on up. So still looking good. 474.60 has held. So that's still looking good. Now what we need to break now is 475.25. We need to get right back above this resistance. Get back above resistance, turn that into support, and start to move back the other way like we did yesterday. So let's see us reclaim these key levels that we did reclaim yesterday. So let's basically we starting all over again. All we doing is doing a repeat of yesterday. That is all we doing, Tupac. That's it. So if I get out of here, let me shrink this up just a little bit. So I can see a wider frame. Can't really see it. God dog it. See if I can stretch it up just a little bit. So that 425, yeah. So you see how we kept breaking above those key levels. You remember we was going on an ascending triangle movement. So we definitely need to do that today. We need to reclaim 425, 475.25, 475.50, 475.75. Basically, we just need to restart back over. Reclaim those levels that we claimed yesterday. That's all we need to do. Reclaim those levels. 474.60 is still holding a strong support. So that is still looking good at this moment. Sorry about that. Right here. So yeah, you see that? So we are still reclaiming these levels. 474.60 has held. All right, let's try to see if we can restart a new uptrend today. So let's see. Restart these same little marks that we did yesterday. So let's say we're going to reclaim these marks again. So 475.25, we need to break up to 475.50, 475.75, then back on up to 476. So right now we're going to kind of pretty much be in a little channel pattern until your buyers move in, we get enough strength to push right back through these areas. So just keep it on watch. But as long as we're holding these key levels, 476.60, keep your eyes on this. 474.60. This is your main target right here as far as support. 474.60. We have reclaimed it. That's still holding. So as long as that hold, we are good. We're good to go. So yeah, we're going to get some pullbacks here and there, but your main focus is here. As long as this key level hold, you're good to go. Still keep it on watch. Even though we're getting these little pulls, don't get shaken out. As long as that key level holding, just keep your eyes on that level. 474.60. 474.60. All right. So that's definitely gonna be your key target here. So let me change that to green real quick, because that's gonna be the main focus of our support. 474.60. That is your main support area. We reclaimed it, same area from yesterday. As long as we hold that key area, we can move back on up. Even despite these little pullbacks, as long as this key level holds, just keep your eyes on this level. It don't matter if it come back down and test it again. As long as it holds, Let's see what's happening. See? Let's see. 475.75. So let's see if it's going to try to build a higher low. So now that it already been tested at this 474.60 level, let's see if it's going to move up to the next level, 474.75. So you done tested here already. You bounce. Now your next level is going to be here. So let's see if this level holds. If that level holds, then we're moving on up. That's creating a higher low. All right, that's still holding. So still looking good. Still looking good as far as calls. Just, yeah, like I said, pay close attention to your 474.60 mark. That is still holding. So now the next level, 474.75. That's trying to hold, okay? If that holds, then next level, 474.93. We hold from 74.93. We get back above 475. We start to move back this way. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Still holding. We get a little pullback, but pay attention. Pay close attention. Still holding. So we're already cleared 474.60 as support. Now we're moving up to the next level, 474.75. We just need this to clear. We need this to confirm that that's going to be the second level of support. Hold that. All that's doing is moving us up closer and closer back towards that 75 mark. All right, it's 475. That's still trying to hold. Keep it on watch, even despite the pullbacks, until you get a full close. It might move up and down, but as long as this key area is holding. All right. 474.75 is holding so far. Good. Next level, 474.93 up to this 475. So these are going to be your next two levels. All right. Keep it on watch. We're trying to pull right back up to that area. So as long as those areas are holding, you're good. Chart and Queen. Good morning, Queen. Yeah, see? It's reclaiming it. 474.93. That's good. All right. Next level, 475. See how it's moving on up? It's building higher lows. See that? So your 474.60 held. Check. 474.75 held. Check. Now we're back above 475. Check. See that? Slowly moving on up. So just, again, you got to pay close attention to details. That's all you do. Pay close attention to details. You good as far as calls. If you got into these lower areas, you good. Because we already did confirm that 474.60 held. You can see that. Bounce. Next, after that, 474.75. We tested it. Back on up. Bounce. We reclaimed 474.93. Back on up. Now we testing this 475. So let's see what's about to happen. Higher low building. Just keep it on watch. Ladies and gentlemen. That's how you got to control your patience. You got to not get scared out of your position, especially if you're getting into a good area. So basically, if you would have got into the area of 474.60, which confirmed solid support, because not only today did that same line confirm solid support today, if you go back yesterday, here, that was Wednesday, you can see right here. Look at that. 474.60. Bounce. And then what happened with SPY? SPY started to do what? Move back on up. So let's take that same support line from yesterday into today. Right here. Let's go back. Boom. What area? 474.60. Bounce. Back on up. Same key area. 474.60 will be a main key. So let's keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. Because we already got the lower area first. Now we're trying to get a second leg. Let's see what the second leg is going to be. So that's your first leg, because this was your lower area, which was around at Tuesday's high day at 473.67, around that area, which we held. Move right back on up. So that was your first leg. So now the second leg is trying to form. So let's see. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So that, but that's and that's what makes you a good trader. It makes you a more confident trader when you keep these certain price levels in mind and you don't get shaken out of your position. Like again, we already confirmed 474.60. Once you confirm this area, you got in, just ride it on up until it comes back down to your area and breaks below it. Then you can go ahead and cut losses or break even. So I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm still keeping this level, even though we're getting pullbacks. Let's do keep in mind, 474.75 will still be in play. 474.60 will still be in play, even with this pullback. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. Still keeping on watch. Still holding. Still holding. See? 470, 475. Still fighting to hold for the second level of support. Let's keep it on watch. Until we crack it and stay underneath it, then you can, then that'll cause some concern. But when you get these little pullbacks like this and it's not staying underneath it, see what I mean? It pulls back and then it retracts right back on up. See what I mean? Boom, boom, confirmation, confirmation. There you go. 460 still holding, 475 still holding, 474, 75 still holding. So keep it on watch because you're going to get some little pullbacks here and there. You're going to get some pullbacks. But until you fall underneath these areas, it closes out, then it'll be some concerns. But at this moment, these two key lines, these two key areas will be support until we break underneath it and stay underneath it. So we're going to keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see what he does. Keep it on watch. He's pulling back, pulling back. Let's see. Let's see. See, it's retracting, trying to retract right back on up because your sellers are not able to continuously pull it down. So let's keep it on watch. It's testing these levels once again. Keep it on watch. It's trying to retract right back on up once again. Because again, we need to break 475.25 because you remember yesterday that was the key area that held us back down until we broke it. You remember 475.25? So we go back, let me as that's doing this. You remember how long that took? Because you remember the beginning of the market, we got hit at what? 475.25, got rejected. We came back on down. Came back on up, 475.25, got rejected, came back on down. So we didn't break it until, what time was that when we actually broke 475.25? That was around lunch, noontime, by 12:30. So that held us down from 9 in the morning all the way to 12. So that was a good, 3 hours? It held us back. So let's see what's happening now. What's going on? All right, pulling back. Let's see. So I'm keeping on watch at this moment. Keeping on watch to see if this level is still going to hold, even despite this little pullbacks. Let me go keep it on watch. Because do remember, your bottom area of your channel is 474. All right, it's trying to still bounce off of this key area. Let's see, since it's bouncing, if we're going to try to reclaim that 474.70 again. 474.60, I'm sorry. Keeping it on watch. See, that's why I didn't jump in today. Because like I said, once I seen this activity here, after the CPI data, and I had a feeling we was going to have some trouble continuously going back on up. When I seen this, I was like, that's what made me a little bit skeptical on that one. Because the pattern, it threw the whole pattern off. Because like I said, if you go back, and let's go to a 30-minute time frame real quick. Go to a 30-minute time frame. I'm going to show you the pattern, what I'm talking about. See, it disrupted the pattern. So let me take these lines off real quick. Let me clear this out, clear the drawing set. See, watch. See what I mean? So we go back to the other pre-market days when you was going back on, moving back on up. You can see you had a nice little movement on down. All your candles stayed normal. It wasn't no rapid movements. And then you had a nice movement back on up. Same here. Came on down in pre-market. No rapid movements. Nice move back on up. Let's go back. Same key area. Came down. Candles are looking nice. Consolidated. Went right back on up. Even here. Came on down. Nice consolidation. Nice movement on up. So you see the pattern, how you had nice like consolidations for a move back on up. Your candles look nice. There's no rapid movements. There's no wild candles except this little move here. But everything else stayed in place for a nice move back on up. Same thing here. All your candles look nice, not out of place. Nice movement back on up. Same thing here. Came back on down. All your candles are still looking good, not rapid, out of place. Bounce, back on up. See how the candles look normal in pre-market for a nice bounce back on up into intraday? How they just look normal? See, today, look what happened. It wasn't like that. It was going well until that rapid volatility came in and it disrupted the pattern. So you see how the patterns connect with one another from one pre-market, one intraday into the next? See, everything's like a even, nice, steady flow. But once that hit, that disruption came, it just messed up the whole movement. And when I seen that movement here, I knew we was going to start to see some downside. I knew that was coming. Again, when I seen this engulfing red candle and just a small green candle, I knew downside was coming. We're going to see some downside. I already knew that was coming. That's why I didn't jump in. I knew it was about to happen. Because when I seen that disruption, those rapid candles out of just nowhere, I knew it was gonna throw the momentum off. That's why I did not jump in. I waited to see exactly what was gonna happen, and it did exactly what I thought it was gonna do. All right, let's see what's about to happen. Let's see how far we're gonna go down. So let me change this downtrend here. Yeah, so it's still a lot of weakness, still a lot of selling pressure at this moment. A lot of selling pressure. And like I said, I knew that like once Wednesday had closed, and because you remember how I told you, normally on Wednesdays we get a red day, and then Thursday it recovers. Because you remember I showed y'all that picture? Let me go to my, where's my alerts? Alerts. Got a prime example here. So let me break it down. This thing, come on now. Here. So as you can see, this was a Wednesday, right? We caught a red day on a Wednesday. That was when we was all the way down to the 453s. So remember, we caught a red day on Wednesday, and then came Thursday. We recovered that Wednesday's red candle, and then started to go right back up from Thursday into Friday. Same thing was happening the following week. I didn't get the whole thing, but same thing pretty much happened. It came all the way on down. Thursday recovered it and picked it right back on up. So I was expecting yesterday to do the same thing. I was thinking that, okay, we're going to have a red day yesterday, which, it would have got us towards our lows, got us away from those highs, kept us in those low areas for a build back on up. But as you can see, yesterday, it just kept going. It just kept putting us towards those highs already. So let me see. This was yesterday, correct? Make sure I'm on the right pattern. Yeah. So as you can see, we just kept going up towards those highs, those high levels already. We kept going because what I was anticipating yesterday was a drop first, hold certain areas, and then going into Thursday, move back on up. But here we started to move back into these high areas already. So it was Monday green, Tuesday green, Wednesday green, and then now you might be getting your red on a Thursday instead of a Wednesday. So that's why we're catching that fade, because we were already into these high areas of resistance. I mean, you're getting close to that 480 mark. 478 was going to be strong resistance. I knew that was coming. But again, I was anticipating for yesterday to be a red day, so Thursday can pick it back on up, just like the drawings I just showed you. Go back on up in Thursdays and then squeeze on Fridays. But the opposite just happened, because we had green, green, green instead of green, green, red, and then green. Because had we would have had a red day yesterday, we would have been at the bottom bases already, buying at the low areas before we go right back up to the 478s, 477s. But that bad boy kept on rocking and rolling. But look what's happening now. Instead of a red day yesterday, we're getting a red day today. So that's why I didn't jump in for a call just yet. I was just still sitting on my hands. I wasn't doing it. After I seen this setup here, I was like, nope. Because it almost looked damn near like a bear flag instead of a bull flag. So that was another reason that made me hesitant, and why I didn't want to jump in just yet. Because as soon as I seen those rapid candles, and like I said, and what I did was I went to the 30-minute time frame, and I was looking at the patterns. So I was testing this pattern, pre-market pattern, versus all your other pre-market patterns. So that's what caused like a little bit of a concern for me. So, again, if you go back through all the rest of these days, you had nice little movements from your after hours to pre-market, and then a nice move on up. Little movement on down from after hours to pre-market, then a nice move on up. Little movement from after hours pre-market like here, then a nice movement on up. But if you notice, they were just normal candles for a nice setup, whether it's on the upside or the downside. But today, we didn't have like a normal candle compared to these. Look at this. In pre-market, these rapid candles that came out of nowhere, which messed up. Look, had we would have stayed normal, we would have went up. See the pattern? We would have kept going up. We would have been following one pattern after the next, going in from from Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday for move on up. But look what happened. After that rapid volatility came in, it disrupted the whole pattern setup. And when I seen this, that's what made me not want to go in for calls. I'm like, oh yeah, we about to see more downside. I just saw it coming. I say, yeah, we about to definitely see more downside. I mean, it just disrupted it. That volatility right here messed everything up. Cause had that wouldn't have happened, we would have just seen an easy flow going on up. It would have gone. It would have went this way. I guarantee it would have went this way. But due to this, messed everything up. So now what it has to do is it has to reconfigure itself a new pattern setup. Because we had a good pattern setup, throughout the week, starting off. A nice pattern setup. So if I go back, move this back over. Look at that. Nice pattern setup. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. Look at this pattern setup. From, what was this, Monday? Monday bounce. Tuesday bounce. Wednesday bounce. But like I said, look at the flow of the pattern. It's looked nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. But as soon as we get here, look what happens. Just rapidness. just out of nowhere. It messed up the whole movement. It messed up the whole setup that could have continuously kept going. So when I seen that on my 30-minute time frame this morning, I got skeptic. I kind of got a little bit, alarmed. When I seen this movement, I was like, nope, because it messed it up. Once I seen that pattern mess up, so now that the uptrend pattern is messed up, now if we don't reclaim back into these areas, now instead of looking at an uptrend standpoint, now what I'm gonna have to do is switch it over to maybe a downtrend setup, because this was your uptrend setup at the beginning of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and now coming in today. Now it looks like that we're not reclaiming that uptrend. Now either if we don't get back up to these areas, now we're gonna have to look at it from a different standpoint. So now what I'm gonna have to do is reconfigure my thinking, especially if we don't get back up to these levels, and start to look at it this way. And as you can see, dumping at this moment. All due to that volatility. Now what we're going to have to do is figure out where's going to be the actual solid support, and where is it trying to go. So now we have to figure this out. We have to figure out the pattern from the past. Let me go back out. Let me see what some strong support area. Let me go back out. So I can see right here that 473 could be a strong support level. And I'm going to tell you why I think that may be strong is because if we don't reclaim a bounce area, because you can see even in the past, let me mark that green. It's because you can see in the past, we came up, got rejected, came up, got rejected, came on up, got rejected, then we broke above it, stayed holding above it for a little bit, broke right back through it, came up, got rejected, broke above it, bounced, went on up, bounced above it, went on up, came back underneath it, went on down, back underneath it, went on down. So you can see that 473 in general is going to hold some type of importance. So that can hold up as strong support, as you can see, whether it's on the top, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So 473 will hold some type of importance. So let's see. So I see 473 holding, but we could see some higher levels above that. So let me see if I can find some higher points before we get to that main level. I see this high here. What is this? 473.73. What was this high up here? That was. Let me see if I can get to it real quick. So that upper wick was what? Shoot. Which one was I looking for? Was that this one? Yeah, it was this one. So what was the high on that one? That was what? Come on. Yep, 473.73. That was perfect. Yep, right here. 473.73. So that's going to be an area before we actually go all the way down to 473 itself. So that's another area. So you can see right here, it's bouncing on top of it too. See? Bounce, 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 bounce. So 473.73 is going to be a strong support area. That's going to be another one. All right, let me go back across the board real quick since I got those established. What is it doing now? Go back. And it is bouncing around that 473.73 area. So let's see what's going to happen. So these are going to be two main supports. You can see right here too. Upper shadow came on up, went on down, Bounced off of it too, 473.73. So let's see what's gonna happen. Man, I should have jumped in when I knew I had a chance. I was just trying to see exactly what it was gonna do. I didn't want to jump in too early, but man, I hate when I miss these early moves. But that's why I say when you're doing options, it makes it tough, and I hate it because again, all your best move setups is in pre-market before intraday, and you already know with options you can't even get into pre-market. So had I would have gotten into these levels like right here in pre-market, I could have just rolled that on up. Same thing right here. It set itself up in pre-market, so I missed the actual top here. After this top, then the second one came in. I could have got into pre-market here, rolled it on down. See, man, that's what I'm like. When you got option contracts, I hate that. The fact is you can't get in early to set yourself up early because you're missing the best moves, the best setups. That's the only thing I hate about options. Because the setup was already setting itself up in pre-market. See that? It was setting itself up in pre-market, already setting itself up here and here, and then drop. It's like, man. And like I said, I seen it coming. When I seen that engulfing red candle and this small green candle, I'm like, the red candle is engulfing the green candle, so that's letting me know sellers are in control at this moment. And you see what happened. It's like, man. And it happened so fast, I missed it. And I don't want to chase now that we at the bottom here. I'm not doing that. Oh, no. So from this point, 473.73, we'll try to hold up as support. If we don't, then we got 473 itself. So that's why I want to see what it's about to do right now. And that 473.73 is going to reclaim. So it looks like that's what it's trying to hold support up at, 473.73, and then try to start to go back this way. I mean, but do keep in mind, team, I mean, we're still in the 470s. Even though we dropped down low, we're still in the 470s. We holding 473s, so you're only, $2 away from 475. You move back on up, you right back at 475, and then you start to move back on up. Once it start to reclaim its base, the support level. But the fact is, we still haven't fallen out of 470 itself. So you got to think about that. Even though we're getting these drops, we have not fallen out of 470 itself, the section of 470. So right now, it's really no panic at this moment. I mean, you catch a nice move on down, but the fact is we're still holding into the 470s. And yet you are reclaiming the 473s, and you already know what that's by, 474. So that put us back into 474 once again. We start to reclaim 474. That'll put us in the channel 474, 475, 476. You know how they go. Put my lines back. All right, cool. So I'm gonna still look at it from my channel standpoint. So let me get all this out of the way because I know it look kind of like just. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me take off. Yep, because that bottom base still holding 474, so that's still reclaiming the bottom of that channel. So still keeping an eye on it. So let me take off my downtrend at the moment. Let me just focus on this channel. Let me not worry about the so the channel's still trying to hold. So as you can see right here, that's still trying to hold. So remember, we staying focused on this channel here, 476 to 474. So we need to stay at 474, hold this bottom base. If we can hold this bottom base, reclaim 474, we can move right back on up to 475. We hold 475, that'll push us right back up to 476. So this is going to be the main focus. We definitely hold these areas. So what did it bounce off as well? That was, what was this? That was Tuesday's high day. Look, bouncing off a Tuesday's high day. That was, last week? So that's still holding at this moment. That's why I told you, always keep your lines because you never know if they come back and play again. The past could help in the in the present. Look what's happening. Look, I kept my lines still. Tuesday's high day, dated for the second, 473.67. Look where it bounced, and look what's reclaiming. All by keeping my lines in play. Boy, that's why you gotta love it. Keep your lines in play until it no longer exists no more. Right back on up. So let me keep it in play. I'm going to keep it on watch until we cross right back into 474. We get back into 474, then we got to cross back into 474.25. And then once we do that, we'll get right back into 474.60, all into the numbers that we had before. So I'm just keeping on watch to see exactly the area that SPY is trying to hold. I'm going to keep these areas. I'm going to keep these on lock for right now. Let me keep these on watch. Keep it on watch. So these areas are still holding, and that's crazy because this is last week's movement. That's Tuesday dated. Well, let me see. This was Tuesday of this week. This was last Tuesday because that's dated for the 2nd. This is dated for the 9th. So, but if you notice, regardless to the date, which Tuesday it was, look the effect that it has on SPY. Tuesday's last week high day, dated for the 2nd, 473.67, still in play. This Tuesday for the 9th, 473.88 is still trying to hold in place. So let's see if that's going to take effect on that. I'm going to keep it on watch. Keeping it on watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Either we're going to get back above it or that's going to hold up as resistance. I'm keeping it on watch. Let me see what happens. Because we still haven't found the bottom just yet. Yep, it's trying. It's jumping right back up to it. It's going to be a lot up and down, Oh, and then I got on 30 minutes. That's another reason why. Duh. That's why I was looking like that. My fault. My mistake. I forgot to put it to the 10. There we go. Now that makes more sense. My apologies. I forgot I had on the 30 minute. I was wondering why I keep doing that. 30 minute. Now we back on the 3 minute. My fault. All right, so we know for sure. So that's your first leg, and that was around what? That was Tuesday's high day. So that's holding, bounce. Now that was your first leg. Now let's see where the second leg is going. So it needs to. So we, like I said, we already found confirmation on your first area of support. All right, now we need to find confirmation on your second area of support. So let's see what's about to happen. So we didn't establish that. Will it hold though? Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna hold. I'm still watching these two base levels, and then see if we move right back on up. Who caught the drop? I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it yet, Queen, because I was too busy trying to still indicate these areas. But it's not bad though. I mean, they're still good areas, and that's crazy that again, Tuesday's high of day, which was at 473.67, is still in play, and that's last week's movement. That's still holding. That's crazy. That's working for this week. So that's still in play. That's crazy. 473.67 is still holding. So what we need to do is get right back above 474. We get back above 474. That's going to put us back into this channel here, into this channel of 476 to 474. So this is going to be the focus at this moment. So you want to get back into this channel of 474 bottoms, 476 tops. Put us right back into this channel. We want to get right back into it, and look like that's what it's trying to do. Get back into this channel. And due to the help of what? Last Tuesday's high of day at 473.67. So let's see if we're going to hold. Let's see, can we hold? See, and the reason why I still see a lot of more downsides, because look at your indicators. Your indicators are still doing this. Your indicator's still pointing this way. So I have not seen indicators started to balance where it's going like sideways and then maybe move on up. That bad boy is just pointing straight down. Look at your indicators. Pay close attention. 9 is pointing down, 20 pointing down, 50 pointing down, even your VWAP pointing down. So in order for us to break this area, we need to get back above the 9 and the 20 for sure, because what that's going to do is, if we can get back above those levels, those two main levels, what it's going to do is it's going to start to do this. It's going to start to curl. It's going to start to, take it away from this downside movement that it's doing, and actually start to put it back on a sideways base. So right now, the fact is we underneath it. Look what's happening to your indicators. Indicators is just doing this. So the main focus, like I said, what we would need to do is get back above your 9, get back above your 20, because what that's going to do is going to change the course. It's going to start to go sideways instead of continuously going down. And it's going to start to give it a different direction. But other than that, as long as you stay underneath, it's going to just go down. So you got to give it a reason. You have to put it like this. And I'm going to tell you why it's going down. Look at the value of SPY right now, which is at 473. Let's look at the value of your 9 EMA, which is at 474.8. What is the value of your 20? 474.46. And you remember what I told you. You have to make sure that the blue indicator is on top, because that 9 EMA has to show more value than your 20 and your 50. At this moment, your 50 is showing more value at 475. Your 20 is showing more value because that's at 474.45, and your 9 EMA is showing value at 474, almost 474 even. So that 9 EMA has to start increasing in value. It has to start showing more value than your 20. It has to start showing more value than your 50, and it also has to start showing more value even past your VWAP. But right now, your 9 EMA is showing the lesser value out of all these indicators. So as long as this is showing lesser value, the market is going to stay weak. And as you can see, it's showing weakness. See what I mean? As long as that blue indicator is showing the weakest, the lower value, SPY is going to follow that. And you see what I mean? Look what's happening. Weaker value leads to weaker decline. You see that? Easy. I told you, your indicators are pointing this way. I'm looking right at it. You can see it. So your 9 EMA, which is the leader, has to show more value than the 20, the 50, and your VWAP. Because the value of your 9 EMA right now is at 473. Everything else is above that. Your 20 is at 474. Your 50 is at 475. Even your VWAP is at 475. So as long as that indicator in general shows weakness and it shows the decrease in value and is undervalued of everything else, what you think SPY is going to do? Drop. SPY is going to drop. Because think about it. Let's go back. So when your 9 EMA is showing value above everything else, look what happens to SPY. SPY goes on up. Why? Because your 9 EMA is showing more value than your 20. It's showing more value than your 50. And it's showing more value than your VWAP, which makes SPY goes on up because it's showing value. You know, it's increasing in value. However, when you reverse, look what happens. Now that the 50s, instead of your 9 being on top, your 9 is at the bottom, that's showing a decrease in value. So if it shows the decrease in value, what you think is the effect it's gonna have on SPY? Bow, drop. So until we can get an increase in value as far as that 9 EMA, expect more downside. I'm telling you, expect more downside. Why you think I ain't jump in yet? I was like, nope. Especially like I said, after I seen that disruption due to the CPI data, and I seen that volatility throw that pattern off, I was like, nope. I wasn't going for it. I told you. Because again, if you look at it from a 30-minute time frame, you come on out, look at it. I mean, even without the lines, come on out of it. Let's shrink this back on up. Boom, boom, boom. Look at your patterns before that happened. Before this happened. Look at your patterns before then. Look at this. Going from after I was into pre-market, everything was fine. Nice steady flow for a nice move on up in intraday. Nice steady flow for a nice moving in intraday. Nice steady flow for a nice moving in intraday. Look what happened before it even opened up in intraday. Look at that volatility that threw this whole pattern off. You had a nice pattern going on up, going on up, going on up. Everything was looking nice and fine. You know, your movements was going in the right direction. But due to the CPI data, changed the course to that real quick. Look at that. You see what's happening? See that, huh? Straight dump. Changed the course to that pattern real quick. And when I saw that volatility movement here, I was not going for a call. I said, nope. No. Negative. Not doing it. I'm not doing it. I paid attention to that pattern. So, man, I'm trying to find every area that it could potentially bounce. But it's like, man, this is crazy. Because now we down here. I'm trying to compare it to every other areas that held up as support and resistance to see if we can find a nice, decent support level. But it changed the course of that real quick. I mean, it just obliterated that. Due to that CPI data, changed the course. The whole course of this movement. In a day. That's the crazy part. In one freaking day, it changed the whole course. Because from Monday through Wednesday, look what we had. We had a nice, steady, look at your candles. Nice, steady flow on up. Look at this. Everything was nice. Wasn't rapid. It was beautiful. For a nice little bounce here. For a nice little bounce here. All your candles wasn't out of whack. Everything was in sync with one another. And then as soon as we got here this morning in pre-market, look what happened. Let's go to it. Look how I changed the course of that real quick. Look at that rapid. Before the market even opened, everything was fine. Look at this. You went into after hours yesterday, fine. You went into pre-market starting off fine, even though you had a little drop, but your patterns were still in the place. Your candles, everything looked nice. The bodies of the candles looked nice. But look what happened. Those two candles changed the course of everything. That rapid movement changed the course. Instead of going on up, went on down. And that was all due to this crap right here. So, you know. And that's why I said I'm a pattern trader. I pay close attention to patterns. So now, since this is happening, we have to go and look into a wider frame to see how far can this bad boy drop. So now let's do this. So let me see if I can see a pattern based on this here. And I had a feeling I was going to do that too. And I'm going to tell you why. And another pattern that I seen. I had a reason why this was going to fall. Let's go to, I'm going to tell you why I felt like it was going to fall. Let me go to my, here. So if we go here, right, to the yearly chart. And we look here. Let's go from here to here. It's overextended too. That's another reason. So, because if you notice, we hit here, we came on down, we bounced, and then look what happened. Now we all are overextended once again. So, and then we're going to resistance. So if you notice, if I put a line here around that 480 mark, boom, 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 and make that thick red, because that's going to be the upper portion of this area. Boom, look at this. So we already hitting to the high areas because we already bounced off of the uptrend already. When this was in these, that was in October, wasn't it? Yeah, that was all the way in October when we caught that drop. And then we finally moved back on up, which took about 2 months. And now we are in January at the top. So where do you think, if we were to catch a nice drop, where do you think it can fall? What did I tell you? Remember that channel I told y'all about a while back? What I told you the area might fall to? Let me see if y'all let me see who gonna call it. What area I called out? I told you if y'all looked at it from a channel standpoint, what might be the area of support that could potentially form. Let me see if y'all gonna put it before I put this line. Y'all see me doing it anyway. If y'all look at it from a channel standpoint, what I told you might be. Boom, 460. Remember I told y'all that? Because remember I told y'all it ran up, came on down, ran up, came on down, ran up, came on down, which was once resistance can now be what? Support. And look where that 13 EMA is at. What is the 13 EMA? At 458.89. If you round that off, where you buy? 460. So you can clearly see that. I mean, right here we have rejections came on down, rejections came on down, rejections came on down. And now we already overextended off of this uptrend, going right into resistance. So it needs to reset. So where you think the reset area, possible reset area is going to be? Around 460. If we crack the 470. If we can't hold these levels, I guarantee it's going to come back down to that 460 level. I mean, don't get me wrong. Even though we're getting pulled back, we're still in an uptrend. So don't overlook that. Because look at the uptrend, overall uptrend. We're still in the uptrend. So we haven't cracked the main line. So we still in this area. It's just the fact is we bounced, but we are overextended off of this uptrend, going right into resistance. So you have to understand that. And then your 13 EMA is lining up with this 460. Because if we hover over it, what does it say? 458.88. You round it off, that's close to the 460 range. So if we do crack, you have 460 support. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, 460 and 480, you like in the $20 position. From 460 to 480, you are in a $20 range. You're in a $20 movement range. So you're going to move between 480 to 460. So what's in between that? 470. If you look at it from a $10 standpoint, 460, 470, 480. So watch. Let me put that mid area. 470. Watch. That's going to be your mid area. So if I put 470, that's going to be your range. Boom. Look where you're at. Right in the middle. See that? You're in the middle of that channel. And you can see the bottoms here. Look in the past. You hit 460, came on down, which was considered resistance. We broke above 460, so what is 460 now? It's no longer resistance, it is now support. But we do know for sure that 480, which is an all-time high, will be resistance. So if you look at it from this channel standpoint, you are in the middle of this $20 channel of 480 to 460. So with that being said, it can go either way. If we stay above 470, we hold in the 470 range. If you look at it from this channel standpoint, we can move back on up. If we stay underneath 470, we can move back on down, which would be around 460. So do keep that in mind. We are in the middle of a $20 channel. If you look at it from a 5-year week standpoint, 460 is your bottom, 480 is your top, 470 is your mid. You're in the middle area at this moment. So do keep that in mind. If you look at it again from a yearly standpoint, we are in the channel. 480 top, 460 bottom, 470 mid. So we are in the middle, and look where we at. 472. We only $2 away from 470, and that's your mid area. Because what was the low? How low did it go? Low of what? 468. Yep, 468 holding still. 468.30. Because dude, keep in mind, remember how long we kept bouncing around that 468 range too. And 468 is an even number, as you know. 468, and then it pushes back on up to 470, 472, and then you're back at 473. And we hold 473, you know where it's going. 474. It's gonna still move in twos. So 474 is going to be your challenge. So we got to move right back up to 474, hold 474, get right back into our channel that we were in and reset ourselves. But I knew that was coming. Like I said, when I seen that pattern set up, I was like, I saw that from a mile away. I was like, market about to fall. I didn't even have to guess that crap. I seen that jump. Oh, shoot. Can't put my lines back again? Damn it. You ain't nothing. Knew I was going to do that. It is what it is. I'll just put my lines back later. So let me see. Let me go back to a 10-minute time frame-ish. I mean, not 10 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm sorry. All right, boom, boom, back on down. Let me start my channel right back over again. So I hate when they don't let me put my lines back. It aggravates the crap out of me. So let me get this channel just in case we go back. So now we're gonna be on a channel. Now I have to look at it from a different standpoint since we made this fall. I gotta look at it from a 472 standpoint to a 474 standpoint right now since we're in this area until we get right back above 474. So let me see. Let me look at it from this channel standpoint real quick. Because we did go all the way down to that 467-ish area. Let me see. That's still holding. That's your mid. So now we back in this channel. Until we can get back above 474, we back into the old channel of 474, 472. Starting all over again. So that means 473 is going to be my mid area. Until we get out of this channel, see which way we go. So right now, till it decides on which way it wants to go, you have to look at it from this channel standpoint. 474 to 472. So this is going to be the channel as of now until it picks a direction, whether we go back underneath 472 or we break above 474. So I just have to look at it from this channel standpoint until now. So all right, so that means all those 473 areas I'm gonna have to bring up the old chart, which is why that's good. That's why you have to save what you have. Let me see. Let me go back to my SPY charts into the past and see the old prices. So now since we're in that range, so now I have to look at this crap all over again. So let's see what is gonna be in play as of now. Okay, so we're above where? Where we at? So now what's gonna have to come into play? Okay, 472.65. That's gonna be one, and 473.67 is gonna come back in play. So let's put those. In play right back. So what was that? 473. God dang it! I hate when I do this. 473.67 is gonna come back in play as of now. Put that line. So 473.67 is gonna come back in play for here, and you can see right here where it bounced at. So those prices will come right back into effect, as you can see. And that price level, which was, what was this? That was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday's old. What was that? High of day. High of day. Let me mark the date on that. That was 1/2/24. So that's gonna come into play. Go ahead and show that. Boom. So that's Tuesday's Ohio day. That's gonna be back in play once again. 472. Make a duplicate of that. All right. So that was Tuesday's close. Change one of these. Tuesday's close. Still dated for the second, and that was 472.65 here, which it bounced off on. So, let me see if we're around any other numbers that I should put. Nope, not as of now. That was last week's chart, so none of the rest of these numbers don't mean anything as of now, except that 478, 468. If we do fall, 468.30. That's well, we got a long ways to go. I ain't gonna worry about that right now. All right, now let's bring up to this week's chart. Let's see what numbers gonna come in effect now. Okay. What numbers are we by? That was the low. So 473.87, that was Wednesday's low of day. So duplicate that, make a copy. So that's this week's, right? So that's the 10th. So that was yesterday. So let me date that off. That's the 10th. That's going to be Wednesday's, was it close? Wait, which one? Where I'm at? No, low. Wednesday's low. Wednesday's low of day. Okay, Wednesday's low of day. So that's dated here. Oh, that's right in the same area. Oh, no. Did I change the price? Oh, shoot. I think we got to change the price level. No, I didn't. That's still around the same area. The low was what? Oh, 87. My fault. 87. All right, that makes more sense. Okay, so that's making sense. Which is why I see all these rejection areas now, because all of these are coming back into play. All right. What else? Any other numbers I see that may come back in play? 473.88. That's not too far. That was Tuesday's close. So, yep. So these areas, man, we're going back into these little areas that needs to be rebroken. Who showed some love? Trade Life, moving on up again. Appreciate you, boss. That boy here, he hitting that 5. Now you moved up to 5. I'm soon updated, boss. I'm just trying to level all this out real quick. I'm just trying to see something. That's why I tell y'all, always keep your price points, man. Why do you think I'm always putting this out? I'm always putting, I don't care if it's from last week, this week, all of these numbers will come into play into the stock market. Why do you think I keep all of these? Because all of these that I kept, what did I just post not too long ago? That was Wednesday's lower day, which was 473.87. So let me break that down. So that's why I took Wednesday's close. Close this out. Wednesday's close of 483.87. You can see right here we got rejected around those key areas, and 474, which you know is natural resistance. Where did we bounce at? That was Tuesday's close of last week, around 472.65, and as you can see, we bounced around that area. So that's why I'm saying it's always good to keep these because they'll come into play. Let me see the second. Yep, see, close. Last Tuesday's close of 472.65. You take the pass, bring it into the present, and look what happened. 472.65. Where did we bounce? Around 472.65. Boom. So right now, it's just gonna be. We just have to configure some things out, to see exactly the true area that SPY wants to go, which, I mean, the indicators are telling you it's going down. I mean, any which way we look at it. If your indicators are showing this, it's going down. Don't matter how you look at it. Don't matter what you, God dang it, there's another one. Nuno, Nuno with the 5. Man, y'all not playing today. Appreciate y'all, man. Man, I gotta focus, man. Y'all distracted me, man. But thank y'all so much, man. I'm gonna update in a few, y'all. I'm just trying to work on this for the team, man. Trying to get this pattern up and running because I know a lot of people either shooting for calls or I know a lot of people shooting on puts. So I'm just trying to get everything configured at this moment. Trying to help everybody at this moment to help both sides of the fence. So, but I mean, as of now, I mean, it's a complete downtrend. You can see that. I mean, your indicators are pointing down for crying out loud. I mean, your indicators are showing downside. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, come on up, reject it. Come on up, reject it. Come on up, reject it. Again, clear downsides of your indicator. Your VWAP, everything just showing weakness at this point in time. It just, until we get back above, certain key levels. See right now. But again, keep in mind that we are still on an uptrend on the yearly standpoint. So again, if I go here, because I mean, I'm not trying to scare people out of their position or anything. So again, even if you look at it from here, from a yearly standpoint, 5-year standpoint, all you got to do, move this over. And as you can clearly see, we are still on an uptrend. We just needed that pullback that was needed. See, we're still on an uptrend, but we are in the areas of resistance. Because as you can see, we came all the way on down. We bounced, then ran back on up all the way into resistance. So look at all this space that we have to come on down. So you got to keep that in mind. And and like I said, what support area we'll have? We will also have that 460 support. That should be in play later on. 460, put that green, boom, boom, boom. You can see that. Because again, we are like in the $20 channel. 480 tops, 460 bottoms. We are in a $20 channel at this moment. So, and 470 is going to be your mid area. Again, you stay in the 470 areas, we can start to move back on up towards the 480s. We stay underneath 470s, we can move back on down to the 460s. So think about it in that mindset. Just saying. So if you're thinking about it from a $20 channel standpoint, 470, as long as 470 hold, you good. We stay above 470, you can still move on up to 480. If we do get underneath 470, we can move back down to the 460. So just think about that. Think about it in that case. So again, look at this setup. Still good setup. Still moving. Again, the only reason why we're getting pullbacks is because we are in these high areas. So let me go ahead and make a duplicate copy of that. Put that in red because that'll be 480 tops. Boom, boom, boom. 480 because that'll set up the channel here. Bow. So see what I mean? Look at that channel. 480 tops, 460 bottoms, 470 mid. Boom. Plain and simple. Can't get no simpler than that. So, where we at right now? Look at this. Even if I close it out, all we are is in the middle. So if I make a main area here, watch. Duplicate that one again. Make 470. Take that yellow, because that's the mid area. Booyah. See? That's all we are. Pay close attention. Look at it from that standpoint. All we're doing is coming down around these 470 areas that can easily move right back on up. Or if we do crack this main area, it can start to go down. So we in the middle. Still in the middle. So we put it like this. We are in a channel within a channel. If that makes sense. We're in a channel within a channel. So if you look inside of the big channel, you're going to a smaller channel. Now you get it? Smaller channel. So we're in a smaller channel of 472 to 474. Mid area, 473. And that area, Tuesday area, still trying to hold up as support. So let's keep that on watch too. So that's still holding up. So again, what we would need to do as far as our indicators, we need our indicators to actually start to shift We need this to go straight instead of continuously go down. Because if it continuously go down, the market is going to continuously go down. So as long as it starts to do this and hold, say for instance the blue indicator, it can hold, starts to move itself back up this way. What's going to happen is we can see a crossover. And what I mean by a crossover is if we can get this blue indicator to start to move this way while everything else starts to still fall, especially the 50 will fall back into its rightful place at the bottom. Let me demonstrate what I mean. So if we do this, this can work out. Because, I mean, again, we needed a red day anyway. Because you remember that's why I told you I thought that Wednesday was going to be it. So Thursday can be the setup for Friday. So what I mean by that is if we can get that indicator here to start to shift back this way, this 50 can go back on down into its rightful place at the bottom, and your 20 is going to follow that 50, which will put everything back in a rightful place. 50 at the bottom, 20 in the middle, 9 at the top. So we just need for it to start to find some type of common ground and start going sideways, and then start to shift its way back on up and allow the 50 to go back down this way, so it'll be back in its rightful spot. Once it gets back in its rightful position, this is the results we should have. This. So, yeah, once it starts to come, like I said, once that 50 starts to move back on down underneath, like what it did here, and your 50 and your 20 starts to cross over, look what happens with SPY. Goes on up because everything formed back in its rightful position. See that? Your 50, at first your 50 was at the top. Well, let me show a prime example of a crossover. Man, and the follow. Oh, man. Appreciate you for the follow, boss. Grizzly, TTV. Appreciate you for the follow, boss, on Twitch. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Man, those alerts is coming in handy now. I'm loving it. But yeah, if you look at these indicators, if you notice when they're on the right upper right side position, they go in SPY moves in the upper right area. It starts to move up. But again, once it reverses, SPY goes on down. And like I said, what you wanted to do, that's why I said your blue indicator, your 9 EMA plays a major role, because you want to see the blue indicator show more value than your 20, than your 50, and also your VWAP. Because even if we, let me see, right now, your indicator is showing, your main indicator that's supposed to be at the top is showing lower value than the 20, 50, and the VWAP. What we need to see happen is we need to see that blue indicator show more value than these three combined, than your 20, your 50, and your VWAP. Until then, it's going to be continuation downside. So will we see 470? Will we finally see like that's why I'm keeping my eyes on it to see how low this bad boy going to actually fall. I mean, are we going to fall all the way down into the mid portion of this big channel? Or will we find some type of support and move back on up? So that's why I'm just watching at this moment. But think of an uptrend in reverse. So puts, you in control. Because you remember how we was going up and it was hard to go in for a put? Now you're reversing. So now you're going on down. So now it's going to be hard to go in for a call. It didn't reverse on them now. So you remember how we kept going up, and it was hard to go in for a put every single time until we got to certain areas? Here and even here before we actually dropped. It was always hard to find a put position. And you can see calls. Now, today it reversed. Now it's actually puts. So now the puts are in control at the moment. Man, let me look at the contracts. Man, I didn't miss out on these dang contracts. Nope, this is a call contract. Where's my put contract at? Put. Where are you at? There you go. Went from 35 cents all the way on up to almost $8 on this one. This contract. Let me take a look at these bad boys at these contracts. Nah, let me look at these heavy hitters. See where they started at. Where did these start at? $1. Dang, did the same thing like yesterday. Except on the put side. Remember yesterday did it on the call side. So this one went from $1.10, Ran on up all the way on up to 2. God, dog. And that was at $1. That contract expensive now. What about this $19 one? Let me check this put contract. This one went from $1.40, and ran up to 20. Dang! Ooh! Goodness gracious. From $1.40 all the way up to $20. God, dog. That's why I say you got to be on the right side of the momentum. If you would have got in up here on that contract at $1.40, and that ran up to 20, oh, even just 1,000 shares, you'd have made close to what, 19,000? 1,000 shares, you'd have made $19,000. That is crazy. Dang. God, dog. I mean, just off 100 shares alone, you'd have made what? You'd have been all close to 2,000. Because that'd have been what? Yeah. That's crazy. Boy, I told you, man, you're on the right side of momentum when it comes to these areas, like those type of movements. Man, it's account changing. Because you don't have to trade every day. All you do is wait for the right setups. And you can you can change account in like one day. Imagine, again, you would have had 1,000 shares at $140, and that goes from $140 to $20. God, let's do the math on this real quick. So let's do this. What's my calculator? Here we go. So let's just put, what was it? So let's say $20. Oops, did that by accident. $20 minus $1.40. That'll lead you to $18.60. Okay, so let's clear that, and let's do $18.60 times 1,000, which equals woo, ooh, 18,600. Man, I told you that it's account changing. It's definitely account changing. God, dog. Jeez. Yep. As long as this keep pointing down, I mean, puts are in control. I mean, it's nothing I can say about it. Those indicators is telling you which way it's going, especially if you're blueing. You stay underneath that, and underneath those other indicators, it's just still gonna keep shifting down. But it could be setting itself up for a bounce soon. Now, speaking of bounces, that's why I didn't check. Let me, do we have any gap fills coming up maybe? That's what I ain't been paying attention to. Gap fills. Let me look on the 6 month real quick. I don't think I see any gap fills here. Let me see 6 months real quick. 6 months. I don't think I see anything. Do I see any gap fills? Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me take this off real quick. Clear. Okay, so where are we pulling back down this 6 month chart? I don't see any gaps though. Not yet though, cause all your gap fills is way down. That ain't till what in the 40s, 440s and whatnot. That's where all your main gap fills is at. So it's bouncing off of that 13 EMA. That 13 EMA is where 472.11. 472.11. So you bouncing off of that around that area. Cause you right at the 13 EMA right now. You right around that 13 EMA. I'm just trying to see. Let me go back a little further. Let me go to a year week. Let me see if I see anything different. Nope. I ain't see nothing different on that one. A year week. See if I go back to a year week. That indicator's all the way until what? Oh, same area that 160. I mean that 460 that I was talking about on the 5 year. Same key area for 460. Yep. Same key area. Yep. Still in the same little spot. From 480 to 460. So you at the top portion, you already topped out, so you're coming back on down. And that 13 EMA is moving on up towards that 460 mark. So, and then you are getting weaker and weaker. So if the main thing to keep us up at 470 is that 468. Because you notice every time it goes down to 468, it bounces. So mean, but right now we nowhere near that 460. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, where's the next? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to, I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying to figure like a good area. See, it's bouncing right now. So, okay, did it reclaim? It reclaimed 462.75. I mean, 472.65. So it did reclaim this again. So that's still in play. Because, I mean, I'm trying to find lines on every chart that I can think of. I mean, even my SPY breakdowns, the intradays, I'm trying to find everything to help y'all what I can do. I'm trying my hardest. So that area is holding. Okay, so that held. So that's, put it like this. If this area could like find some type of common ground, we could start to see it move up. Then look at the indicators. Start to go sideways. So it's not dropping right now. Now we're going sideways. So it's finding some type of support. It's finding support somewhere. See that? Now it's going sideways. So it might reclaim that 473. Stay on top of that. We'll move right back up to 474. Ooh, so we finding some type of common ground. Okay, now we rocking and rolling. Whew. That took forever in a day. I was just sitting here just watching it drop. I'm like, ah. But if you notice your indicators are starting to curl, that's good. Good. But again, what we would need is that 9 EMA to show more value than your 20, show more value than your 50, show more value than your VWAP, and that's all the way back up to the 475s. So, in order for our indicator here to show more value than these three, we need to get back in the range above 470, around 475. Because if you notice, the VWAP is coming down, so that value is 475.11. So, we will need the 9 EMA to show value, at least the same amount of value as the VWAP. So your VWAP is the value of 475.11, and yeah, 475.11. So once we get back around this area, see, that it'll be more valuable than your 20. It'll be more value than your 50 once we get back to the 475 range, because that means your value is increasing. So. Hi, Fuando, man. Appreciate you for the follow on Twitch. Man, y'all not playing today. God, dog. Appreciate the love, man. I'm about to give y'all some shout outs too, man. And I'm going to put y'all on that little board. I'm just focusing on right now on the market, man. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's where they need to be. I'm just making sure, okay, we're moving on up. Look, indicators are moving. I told you, once we find that common ground, I know I can find it somewhere. That's why I put that mark here. See that close? Oh, man, if that held... Hey, did any one of y'all catch that close or get in at that area 472.65? Because we bounced here and then we reclaimed it. Look at that. So if you got in this little area, I mean, you good right now. And that was last week's close. So that came into play for this week. So that's holding. We bounced, reclaimed it. Now we reclaimed the 473. That's the mid area of this channel. Now we're starting to move back on up. Okay. So we get back into the 474. That'll put us back into the channel of 474, so 475, 476. All right, cool. Now we looking good. All right. Okay, we'll slowly starting to move back on up towards last week's higher day, which was 473.67. We need to get back above that level. So if we get back above that level, that'll turn back into support. Because as you can see right here, we bounced off of it earlier. So that was support at one point. So what we need to do is reclaim this old support, which is at last Tuesday's high day at 473.67. So we need to start to reclaim these levels. You know, get this out of the way, because we found this might be the actual bottom. If this is, okay, then we need to get away from this area, start to reclaim these old support levels, and then start to move back this way. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So we need to reclaim these key levels. We did already reclaim that Tuesday's close of 472.65, so that's good. 473 has reclaimed. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, we haven't went all the way to the bottom of 472. That's good. We're reclaiming the mid area. That's good. We need to hold that for support and start to move it back up to 474. If we do that, that's good, because if we do that, then we can start to focus back on the old channel of 474 to 476. So let's see what we do at this point. But the main thing to kick it off, I'm going to tell you what we need. Like, as I mentioned, that 9 EMA needs to show more value than the 20, the 50, and your VWAP. Because right now, that's the lowest value of all these indicators. We need that 9 EMA to be on top, not the bottom, which is once it gets back on top, that means that it shows more value than a 20, 50, and your VWAP. So that's what we need. So we need that crossover to happen. So we need the 9 EMA to start showing more value than the 20 right now. So what is the 20's value? 20's value is at 473.32, right? What is the value of the 9 EMA? See, 472.99. It's trying to create value. So now it's moving in the 73s. That's good. And as you can see right here, the values are right here. You see that orange line? That's the value of your 20. So what we need to see is the blue indicator create more value than that. So right now, your 20 EMA is at 473.30. So we need to see the value of the 9 EMA higher than this. So that's what we want to see. See, it's still showing weakness. We need to see more value than that 20. So therefore, once it shows more value than the 20, it'll put it back on top of the 20. The 20 will go right back into the rightful place it needs to. So that's why, what I'm saying is be patient right now. And the reason why I'm saying be patient, I'm going to tell you why. Because I see another pattern that could be forming. So sit on your hands real quick, and I'm going to tell you why. I mean, you can still do your puts, but I'm going to tell you about the crossover real quick that I could see a potential pattern forming. So, can I change the color on this? I don't know if I can. Anyway, as your 50 continuously move on down, right? It's going back into its rightful place, bottoms. That means your 9 EMA will start to move this way, going to the top, as I mentioned before. Also, your 20 moves into the rightful position. Your 50 will be at the bottom, 50. Your 20 be in the middle. And your 9 will be at the top in its rightful position that it needs to. So let that 50 continuously move on down at this moment. Let it move down. Because as long as the 50 is above it, that's going to be resistance. And so every time that the market comes up towards that 50, it goes down. Goes up towards that 50, it goes down. So you want to turn that resistance into support. So you want the 50 to go below. So as that is coming down, you're going to want your 9 EMA and your 20 to level out and start across. So that means as it levels out and starts to move up, your 50 will continue to go down. So once that happens, this is the result that we should be seeing. We'll get these results right here. See that? So once it crosses back into its rightful place, stays at the bottom, your 50, your 9, and your 20 goes in its rightful place. Look what happens to SPY. Because now your 50 turns into support. As you can see, you bounce, and moves on up. See what I mean? So that's why I say sit on your hands, especially if you're going for calls. Just wait for it to set itself up. So I'm trying to show a perfect example from a crossover. Good crossover. Kind of like here. See how the 50 was on top? And as long as the 50, the 20, and the 9 was in reverse, SPY stayed underneath because those are considered resistance. Now, the minute you crossed over, see what happened with this 50? The 50 stayed at the bottom. It turned back into support. And your 9 and your 20 went right back on top. Boom, boom, boom. The S&P 500 bounced off the 50 now and used the 9 and the 20 to move back on up. So wait for that crossover of the 50 today. Wait for that little crossover to do this. Let it go back to its rightful place to the bottom. And then have your 9 and your 20 move right back on top of it. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands and waiting for it. So as that goes down, I want to start to see the indicators start to cross over with the 50. So right now it's still weak. It's still going. I'm just waiting on that crossover. Just be patient. Be patient. If you puts, ride it on out. Puts, ride it on out. Calls, be careful. Because as you can see, the setup is not yet ready. It's not yet ready. Again, wait for that 50 to move on down, bypass the 20 and the 9, and have that 20 and 9 cross it back on up. Because therefore, it puts it right back in its rightful place. Because your 50, if you're looking at it on the call side, needs to be your support. So, as of now, your support is above your head, which is considered resistance. So as you can see, you come underneath, you fall. Everything that's supposed to be your support is now your resistance because you're underneath everything. So what you want to do is you want to see a crossover of the 9 and the 20, crossover the 50. Let the 50 go right back down to its rightful place. Let the 9 and the 20 cross back up to its rightful place. Therefore, that shows the increase in value. That means that the market is starting to move back on up in value. So at this moment, it's showing a decrease in value because everything is dropping in value. And especially your 9 EMA. Your 9 EMA is supposed to be your top valued indicator out of all three. Your 20, your 9, your 20, your 50, your 9 itself. When your main value indicator is underneath, that's increasing and decreasing the value, that's showing weakness. When it stays on top, that means that it's increasing in value, it goes up. So at this moment, you can see we're underneath value, we're underneath value, we're underneath value until we cross back over. So until then, it's going to get weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. So that's why, again, puts you have it at this moment. Call, sit on your hands, wait for the right opportunities, wait for these crossovers, wait to look for these solid support areas, which I'm trying to do my very best to find it. I mean, as much as I can. You know what I mean? I was trying to use Tuesday's support, which it did try to bounce, and then we broke right back through it. So I tried to use this one, bounce, broke right back through it. I was trying to find every area. I mean, but it's still holding. So I'm not gonna count it out because your bottom wick is all the way here. So I'm not seeing another lower wick match that one. See? They're holding up here, right at that area. So I'm going to still keep that in mind. I'm going to still keep that 472.65 in mind because it's still holding. Even though we're getting these little red candles, I still haven't seen a drop past this candle just yet. So to me, this is the lower area of today. So until I see another lower area, then I will consider looking at lower prices. But at this moment, to me, this is holding some type of value because it's fighting. SPY is really fighting around this area. Around this 472.65. It's literally trying to fight because it tried to bounce here, and it's trying to do the same exact thing. So for some reason, 472.65, which was Tuesday's close, last Tuesday's close, is trying to hold some type of value at this moment. Will it hold? I don't know. All I can do is sit on my hands and just watch it. But I'm just telling you what I see. Because again, we're not getting a complete drop just yet. And then on top of that, don't forget about your downtrend. It could be trying to use that as a support level too. So it could be trying to bounce off of that downtrend and bounce right back on up. I almost forgot about that downtrend. Too busy running my mouth. So let's see. Let me see if this area gonna hold some type of importance at this moment. Because what time it is? It's 12 o'clock. So, and do remember, we do have that auction, that 30-year auction at 1. So as 1 o'clock roll around, we might see some volatility move back in. We could see some volatility move back in at 1 o'clock because we do have, let me go to it. We do have our auction at, 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. At 1, so it says 59 minutes to go. So yeah, 1 o'clock we're going to be having that coming on up. So do keep that in mind. What about tomorrow? Do we have an auction tomorrow too? No, I don't see any. So, I mean, the main focus tomorrow could be the PPI data for sure. But I don't see no auctions for tomorrow. I don't see anything. So today is going to be the last auction for this week. And look, I told you, that 472 is going to hold some type of value. I'm just keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. And like I said, all I did... I didn't guess these areas. All I did was go back into the past. All I did was just take my past charts. That's why I'm always putting this out so y'all can save it on y'all computer. All I did was just take a few of these little areas. What was that dated for the second? That's the older chart, not this one. It's the other one. What was it? 472.65? What was the close? 472.65. All I did was just take the price actions and just put them into my charts. That's it. And look where it's holding at. 472.65. I told you, don't make trading complicated. Let the past work for you. All I did was take Tuesday's old close and made a line, and look where it's bouncing. Boom. I can't make this up. so you see what it's doing. And let's see if it's gonna hold though. Let's see if it's gonna hold. I mean, like I said, I seen some type of interaction in these little areas. So we need to start to see this 9 EMA starts to move back this way. I'm just waiting for this. I'm just waiting for it to start showing value. So basically, we need to start. The indicator itself needs to start showing value above this yellow line, which is 473. What you see, we underneath it. So we're gonna start. We need to see the 9 EMA move above this yellow line, because then they'll start to show value in the prices of 473. So damn, every time I open my mouth, huh? Every time I say something, but. Yeah, so at least, as long as it stays underneath, because you see the value of the line itself, right? 473. So if I hover across this line, the indicator is right here. It shows you the value of 472.85. So as long as we're underneath this line, this 9 EMA is less valuable than the line itself. So what you want to see is you want to see the blue indicator, the 9 EMA, move above it, because if you move above it, I swear every time I talk, I swear it hears me. Every time it moves above it, it's going to show increase in value. So it's going to show that it's more valuable than the line itself. So as you can see, it's slowly moving, but it hasn't crossed over the yellow line of 473 yet. So therefore, it's still not valuable just yet. It's not valuable just yet. It's undervalued. So even though we're getting this pop, we need the blue line to cross over the yellow line of 473. And I swear, every time I open my man, tell me one of y'all got that close. I mean that Tuesday's close at 472.65. Tell me one of y'all jumped in it. I called it. Oh, Jen, I was talking about a call for right now. Should have got on the call, because I mean you're getting lower and lower in puts. I mean it's gonna be a little bit more tougher, because you're getting into areas that might be holding up as support at this time, Jenna. So you might want to be careful. So again, especially if these areas start coming into play, man, tell me one of y'all caught that 472.65. I alerted this. I did not. I was alerting this. Did anybody catch this area? I told y'all I was going to have some type of effect. Tell me one of y'all jumped into this and y'all riding this on up right now. Please tell me y'all riding this on up. That y'all got in around 472.65 and riding this bad. Man, tell me y'all caught that. Oh, Nuno. I called it. Oh, man. Look at this. I called it. Around that 472.65. I alerted it. I got my line in place. Tuesdays. Look, and why do I have this line in place? Let me go back to the past. What did the past tell me? What was the old close? 472.65. And what was this? Tuesday on the 2nd. What do I have my line set for? 472.65, dated for the 2nd. Man, I know y'all caught this, man. Oh, man. Please tell me y'all caught that. Somebody caught it. Please tell me y'all caught this. Oh, my God. I called it, man. I called it. I called this out. Let me tell them good afternoon on my... Man, please tell me one of y'all caught this bad boy. Please. One of y'all got to be making money. One of y'all had to jump in on the call. I called this, and it's still going up. Man, tell me y'all caught it, please. One of y'all, please tell me y'all caught it, please. Oh, because that was a nice move on up from 472.65. And how high did we go? 473.27. Let me see if it's going to hold. Because if this area holds and you got in at 472.65, bro, you are good to go right now until we get back on the 473. Let me see what's going to happen. Oh, we're back underneath it. But this area still holding. This area still holding. Keep that in watch. That's the area still holding. It's trying to build a higher low. Man, that is crazy. Let me see what's going to happen. Let me see if that 473 going to reclaim. It's still trying to reclaim. Because you got to understand, even though we was catching these drops, you got to, and also remember, what was the other thing I told y'all about these indicators? Extensions. You remember? Extensions, retraction. Extensions, retractions. Extensions, retractions. Remember that. Just because it was dropping down, don't forget about the extensions. Extensions, retractions, extensions, retraction, extensions, retraction. And look what's happening. 473 still holding. If y'all got in at 472.65, man, if y'all got in, congratulations. Because if you go from 472.65 to 473.65, that's $1 gain. If that bad boy, we go back up to those levels, and look at it. Look what the indicator's doing. Let's see if we're gonna start showing more value at this 473. Let's see. Man, Nuno. I called it. I alerted it. 472.65, and we held above it, and then we started to go back on the upside. Oh man. So far, we found a good little support area around this little base. So if you take this little bowl here, this little area is good support around this whole key area. But your main area that it kept bouncing on was that 472.65. Because you bounced, even though you cracked it, you reclaimed it, then you bounced. So you know this area is going to hold some type of importance. Just like yesterday. What was yesterday's? It was what, 474.60? So let's see if the 9 EMA is going to start to show more value than this yellow line of 473. So we needed to cross this way to start showing more value. Right now, the yellow line is still showing a little bit more value at this moment, but we are, where we at right now? So 472.90 of the blue indicator. So we need to start moving into the 73s to start showing value of the 473s. So we need that line to start moving back this way. To start showing more value than this line of 473. It's gapping on up. That's good. Gapping up. That looked like a bull flag, and I just realized that too. It looked almost like a bull flag setup. Oh man, who got in on that call? You said you got in at 473. Oh, so you up 24 cents? You up 24 cents. Indicators are still moving. You're gonna have some up and downs. Don't just let it do what it do. Oh, still moving up. Uh-oh. No. Let me see. 473. So he got in at 473, Nuno. So you rocking and rolling right now. You're gonna have some up and down movements, but the fact is your blue indicator is above that 473, so that's showing more, that's showing value. That's good. Oh! Let's see. That's because it's getting overextended. That's why it's pulling back. You remember, once it gets overextended off that blue line, you already know what's gonna happen. That's why it's doing it. But so as long as that blue line still moves up, it's going to push it. But it is overextended off of it. Do keep that in mind. It's a little bit overextended off of it. But it is showing value, and it's pushing. It is pushing. Uh-oh. So I'm going to see if we're going to get that push up, because that means you'll have 40 cents on you then. If you push up the 473.40. I'm going to see what it does. Let me see. What we got left. How many minutes left on this candle? On this... It's coming back on down, but we still holding. But that indicator is showing more value now than that yellow line because you have crossed it. So let's see. So now what we need to start doing, we need to see more value than the orange indicator. So the orange indicator value is at 473.16. So we need the blue one to start showing more value of that. So you can see the value here of the orange indicator, 473.17. You can see the value. Look, the values of the two right here. Boom. You see it? 473.17, 473.04. So we need that blue one to show more value than this one. So that's what we need. We need the blue indicator to show more value than the other indicator. And it's squeezing. Nuno, you going to take that 40? Oh, Nuno, you going to take it? What you going to do? Are you going to ride it on out? What you going to do, Cap? What you going to do? Oh, bull flag pattern to the fullest. I seen that bull flag set up quick. I seen it right here. That bull flag set up and it's pushing. Nuno. It might go all the way back up to that high. That boy said he riding it. Congrats, Nuno. If he got in. Hey, Nuno took it. That boy riding it on up. Hey, it paid off. Let's see. So, y'all saw that bull flag setup? I seen it. I seen that bull flag setup right here. Right there. Bull flag setup. I seen that bad boy coming. And that boy still pushing. We might go all the way up to Tuesday's old high for 473.67. Dang. Oh man, that's crazy. That is crazy. And it's still, you welcome, Nuno. You welcome. And I'll mess with you. Whoever caught it, man, congratulations who got into these levels. If you got in here and here, around the 472.65s to the 473s, hey, I called it. I had my line set up in motion. You see my channel, 472, 473, 474. You're riding off the coast of that mid area, trying to go up to that 474 range. I mean, and then I called the bottoms. I found it. That main area that we held was right here. Even though we caught this little dip, the main area that we had a lot of interaction was Tuesday's old close at 472.65. You bounced here, caught a little crack down, then you reclaimed it, bounced, and that bad boy went right back on up. And this is last Tuesday's high of day. So you basically think about it. You basically in last Tuesday's channel, because this is the close, this is the high. So you're like in a little channel of last Tuesday's price action. That's crazy. I just realized the date because it's marked for the second for the high and it's marked for the second for the close. So you're kind of like in a little like a channel, last Tuesday's channel. So you need to fight out of Tuesdays and go into Wednesdays. So let's see what's about to happen. And I mean, it's moving on up. Look at that indicator. The indicator is shifted. And also, pay close attention to your 50. Remember what I told y'all? We need that crossover. As long as those two indicators start to move this way, you want to see your blue. You want to see that 50 move down this way, move back into its rightful position. Because you move back into your rightful position, this is the results that you will get. See that? Blue, 50 at the bottom, 20 in the middle, blue to the top. Bad boy moves on up. And that's right after a crossover. So let me go back. Let me go back real quick while I was doing this thing. Let me go back to a crossover. Where is it at? Where that crossover happened? I think down here. Did it? Yeah, see how it crossed over? Right here. Prime example. See how the 50 was on top and your indicator was at the bottom? And the minute that 50 went down to his rightful place and those indicators went up to his rightful place, look what happened. Boom. Move right on up. So I say, pay close attention to patterns. Pay close attention to details. Oh, I watch them. Where we at? Getting a little pullback. And we gotta break that 50. I mean, don't get me wrong, Marty. Not Marty. No. Don't forget to take profits when you do have it. You know, don't let greed basically overshadow your better judgment. Even though I do see another bull flag set up. That's one. That's two. Another bull flag set up. Yeah. So like I said, just take profits when you do have it. No. Don't let greed overshadow anything. You got good profit, take it when you have it. Because I'm only saying that out of love, because I want to see y'all make money. I don't want to see, y'all miss out on money. But we are still slowly crossing, and that 50 is slowly moving on down. And like I said, that crossover could be happening soon. Slowly but surely. Because that bad boy is moving this way, and your 50 is moving this way. Exactly what we need to happen. So just give it some time. It's not going to happen right now. Just give it some time. Wait for us to see that full confirmation of this crossover. Full confirmation. We haven't got it yet because the 50 is still on top. Until this 50 moves down and these two indicators move up, you'll get your confirmation and everything starts to move back on up. So just be patient. Sit on your hands. If you haven't got in, don't force anything. Don't rush. If you don't have a trading plan, just be patient. So right now, we got a nice little bounce off of that Tuesday's close. We're moving on up. Now we have to test Tuesday's high of day, which is at 473.67. So that's going to be a little challenge. So we need to do that. And your 50 is still moving on down, closer and closer towards these areas that we need to break. So, which would be beautiful if we do cross over everything because all these areas will not turn into support. But we will need the indicators to go right along with it. So we need to slowly see this bad boy cross this, and including this. So I do see another bull flag setup slowly forming, just like this one. So that's bull flag one. This one trying to form, but was making it a little bit heavier. We got these resistance coming up, but we need to break it. We need to break that resistance. I see another bull flag too. Yeah, I see it. But the only difference between this one and this one is this one wasn't around no major resistance. This one is coming right into it. So And then you have the help of the 9 EMA to help push that one up. Now you just kind of overextended off of it. You see, you don't have it needs to return right back down to it. So this one you had support, you bounced on up. This one again you just overextended. You kind of floating in midair off of it, and you got resistance right above your head too. So we're gonna see how that's gonna play itself out. But the 50 again is everything seem to be moving down the way that it should. That 50 is going down. Your other indicators are moving on up, and that's what we need. We need the 50 to go back down to the rightful place, turn itself back into support, and then we need your 9 and your 20 just to go right back to its rightful place. But I still see that bull flag setting up. So as long as this indicator moves up, it's it's crossing. Oh snap! We might be getting. Let me see. Oh, it's showing more value than that 20 MA so far. Let's see, cause what was the 20 MA? At 473.26. So it's above it by a penny. But it's still showing movement on up. It's still crossing the 20, so that's good. So that means those two will be back in its rightful place. As long as your blue stay on top of the orange, that's good. Now what you're gonna need is that red one to go underneath these two, which it look like they're trying to get in a matter of time. So what time? Let me see. By the time we hit this time frame, it's gonna be what? It might be, is that 12:30? And right now it's what, 12:18? Give it about, what, 12 minutes? Let's see what's about to happen in the next 12 minutes. Let me see. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen in the next 12 minutes as we cross from this time frame into this time frame. So I'm just keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. But we like I said, we have covered these bottoms. So we're gonna get some pullbacks. So we above 473. That's gonna hold us somewhat of support. So we get some little pullbacks. But I mean the indicators are still going sideways. I mean it's not going down this way no more. So yeah, we'll get some pullbacks in there. Keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. It's gonna take some time. You can't rush it because them indicators gonna move slow. That's why I haven't jumped in anything just yet. I'm just kind of just still sitting here. Let me look at matter of fact, let me look at my call contracts too. I'm at it. Wow, that's doing this thing. See, puts is still going down. Let me see my call contracts. So the call contracts looking like. Nope, that ain't wrong. Damn. Where's my call? Oh, here we go. So call contracts still looking a little weak though. Let me see. Try to go with something a little bit more expensive. See if they moving up. What about these? See? Still not showing a lot of strength just yet. Even on the contracts. I mean, they're moving up, but it's like not like a big move. Cause that's like $100 move up close right here. But it's not moving. It's still underneath the indicators even on my contracts. So it seems like the puts is a little bit more. Let me see. Where's my put contracts at? See, your put contracts are going up. Still moving on up. So that's still showing a lot of volume into the put area. I mean, like I said, we may get a turnaround. I mean, let me see, and this area is holding too. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on this contract too. As long as this area holding, we don't see no more downside. I mean, this can find a support area and actually start to move back on up. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. So I'm watching this and this. I'm just watching the movement of SPY and I'm watching the movement of my contract. So I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. And the gap is still gapped up. That's good. All right, that's still showing a good movement. So that means contract should move up, which that's what it's doing. Okay. So we need to break Tuesday's high of day at 473.67. We need to break Wednesday's low of day of 473.87. And then we need to get back above 474 in general. So it's going to probably channel out for a little minute. I mean, until we're getting closer towards these little areas. But it just needs to hold. But, I mean, you're going to have two areas of support because your 9 and your 20 is together now. It's no longer separated. See how they were separate from here to here? Now they're together. Together. Which could mean a good thing or a bad thing because it needs to stay on top as far as support. But if it gets back underneath and it merges in with that 50, that can mean downside. So that's why I'm watching it go very, very closely. Because now that the fact is them two are together, they need to hold up at support, not resist. See what I mean? See, they need to hold up at support and not resistance. And what's going to make it worse is the fact is that 50 is slowly moving right in that little area. So I'm like, See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew. I told you. That's why I was looking. That's why I did this. When I did, I seen it. I was like, I say, wait a minute. I see. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it coming. I seen that bad boy coming. That's why I did that. When I did my hands like that and I seen it together, but I was like, wait a minute. I said, I started to look at that 50, started to slowly move it, like creep with it. I was like, oh crap! It can actually make a resistance instead of support. But it can still. But don't get me wrong. This is gonna be a crucial area because it can still flip. Don't get me wrong. Don't count it out. It can still flip the other way. That's why I'm carefully watching those indicators, especially those two, as that 50 gets closer and closer. So it can still work in any which way. It can still work as super support or it can work as super resistance. That's why I'm keeping a close eye. I'm still keeping a close eye. Because, yeah, it came down, but it still went back up. That's why I'm watching it carefully. Because it can work in anybody's favor. Because it's still holding strong. So, okay, it's still holding. See, until that 50 needs to get underneath these bad boys. Because as long as it stays on top, it can still act as resistance, which basically is what I'm saying. So that's when that crossover is going to be crucial. Because as those three indicators get together, I mean, it can act as a temporary resistance, and then pop back on up, or it can pop on up and then go back into resistance as these three get together. As those three indicators form together, I want to see exactly what it's going to do, where the market really wants to go. Because your 50 is your 9 EMA is back on top. That's good. The 9 EMA is in the rightful position. Your 20 EMA is in the rightful position. That's good. We just need that 50 to get back underneath, because that's going to bear it all. Because that's going to turn that from resistance into support. That means that SPY is going to continuously move on up. So we are in a crucial area right now. So I want to see exactly what is about to happen. Cause you see how they're not getting away from one another at the moment, because they don't really know which way it wants to go. You don't know whether it wants to go up and down. So that's why your indicators are kind of doing this together at the same time, because it's still trying to figure out a direction. Because especially with that 50 ain't making it no better. So I'm keeping on watch. I mean, your 9 EMA is on top. So that's good. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. 9 EMA is on top. So those two are in the rightful position. We just need that 50 to get back into its rightful position. So that'll be around, let me see how long that's going to take. Shit, it might take longer than that. Excuse my language. It might take to, what time it is right now? Because right here, this is going to be the 30-minute, we'll be hitting 12:30. And then, because I'm just watching to see how long it's going to take for this to come down to here. So that'd be about, 12:30? So about 5 minutes-ish. All right, it's still looking good. I mean, we're still looking good. As far as going up, though. I'm just, like I said, my main focus is just this getting, once, they cross over, that's why I want to see what's going to happen. What's about to happen once they start to merge in with all three. That's what I want to see what's about to happen. I'm about to see. We about to soon find out in a minute, because that 50 is slowly moving on up, and these two indicators, the 50 is moving on down, and your main two indicators are moving on up. So that's why I want to see what's about to happen at this particular point in time. So will we see more downside as they merge together, or will we see upside? See, showing weakness, because that 50 still. We're about to find out. Because that little space is getting tighter and tighter in between you see the space in between the indicators? You got this gap. That's why I want to see what's going to happen as that gap gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. That's why I want to see exactly what's about to happen. That's why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm just, because you're going from this big gap here to now a smaller gap here. So that's why I want to see exactly what is about to happen. Just like you had your two indicators here, you had a nice little gap in between the 9 and the 20, and you can see they closed. Now they working together. So now we want to see a gap close in between here to see exactly the true direction that it wants to go. Will those indicators help it on the upside or the downside? We're about to find out. Because they getting there. It's getting there. It's getting It's getting closer and closer. I want to see what's about to happen. It's gonna be very interesting. We got 3 minutes left to this 12-minute time frame. We might not see it until we get to this one, to this time frame, and that's all the way to what, 12:45 ish. Cause that 50 is still moving. It's still creeping down. Still creeping on down. So I want to see exactly what's about to happen. I mean, you two, like I said, your 9 and your 20 are together right now. They're together. So they can either help as super support or super resistance. And then with the tag on with the 50 can either help it go up or continuously push it on down. So that's why I want to sit and just see exactly what is about to happen. I want to see this. Let me see something. Do I see another downtrend? Let me see something. Let me shift it over just a little bit. I want to see if I see another downtrend. Possibly see. I can look at it from this standpoint too. That standpoint. Let's see if it's gonna break above it. I mean, it could squeeze. That'd be a nice little squeeze, cause that'll get it out of this descending triangle that you see right here, damn near about to form. Cause if you see, and we was to continuously hold this area, you see what could happen. If we continuously hold this downtrend and going in with this support line, that look like a descending triangle. If we were to continuously hold that, you know what could possibly happen. Y'all know what can possibly happen. And we stay on the descending move, that's a nice little squeeze on down. So that's why I'm keeping an eye out just to see exactly what's about to happen. I'm trying to see if we're going to get out of this downtrend before this possible squeeze, for further price action on down comes into play. So we're in a crucial area right now. Crucial area. Let me move this on over here real quick. Move it on over right here. So that's another thing I'm watching. I'm watching this descending triangle pattern forming right here. I'm just carefully watching. And then you got to think about it. That might not even just be the bottom. So say, for instance, we were to continue. You still got to go all the way down this way. And that'll be another descending triangle pattern setting up. So if I extend my line this way, look. Descending 1, descending 2. You see? I see another pattern in play. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands and watching, see what this bad boy about to do. Because I carefully see that pattern. I see it. I see a descending triangle. That's what the hell I see. That can lead to another squeeze here. And if it keeps going this way, another squeeze here. So in order for us to avoid that, we need to break out of it. Other than that, and then look at that indicator slowly moving, damn near about to line itself up with that downtrend, and you know what's about to happen if that happens. So I'm just sitting on my hands and watching, seeing what's about to happen. I'm gonna see exactly what's about to take place. Either a descending triangle is gonna continue to squeeze on down, or we're gonna break out of this descending triangle and move back on up for an actual uptrend. So we're in a little crucial area right now, ladies and gentlemen. I want to definitely sit on my hands to see what's about to happen. And then that 50 still moving on down, that red line still moving on down and tying in with these two and other indicators. So will it help it or hurt it? We're about to find out what is about to happen. Still moving on down. And the indicator slowly creeping. Is that blue indicator back on top or is it back underneath? Let me see. What it looked like still underneath. So that ain't good. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let me stretch it out just a little bit further. Yep, is it back underneath? Uh-oh. Let's see what's about to happen. That blue indicator is underneath, and we underneath that downtrend with that 50. And we in a descending setup. Hold up. Let's see what's about to happen. Oh, crap. I mean, I ain't in, but... I was rooting to go back on up, but... Shoot. Jenna, you might get your squeeze on down what you were looking for. If we stay in the descending triangle, we might get a squeeze on down. Oh, in the 30 minutes, we have that auction coming out, too. Thank you for reminding me, Deck. Appreciate you. Yep, we in that descending setup. Blue indicator still underneath. We haven't crossed over just yet. It tried to, but then it came right back underneath. Your 50 is moving on down. So let's see what's about to happen. Because I have a feeling on what is about to happen. I have a feeling on what's about to take place. Because now the fact is your 9 EMA is right back at the bottom. And then your 50 is slowly moving on down. And then you underneath the downtrend, recipe for disaster if we can't get back above these areas. Because if not, eesh. I'm keeping it on watch. I'm about to see what it's going to do. All right, it's trying to pop back up. But the 9 EMA still has to cross. We still haven't crossed. It's doing these pop-ups, but look at the 9 EMA. It still hasn't crossed over. Pay close attention to details. Look at that. 9 EMA still sitting underneath the 20. It's popping up, but the 9 EMA has not crossed over yet. So that's why I'm like, uh-oh. So that's why I'm like, uh-oh. Let's see. See, 9 EMA still hasn't crossed. Still hasn't crossed over yet. Let's see. It's going to be a crucial area right here coming on up. Where are we going? Are we going up or are we going down? Are we going back into this downtrend? We go back to the downtrend, that descending squeeze is going to probably be forming. So right here is crucial. We got to fight. They got to fight to cross, to make, basically put the 9 EMA above the 20. They have to. They have to avoid, because if not, that bad boy drop back in here. That descending is coming. I'm telling you. And it's fighting. They fighting. They are literally fighting. Because they noticed it. I guarantee somebody noticed that. And that's why I pushed all of a sudden. It pushed right back out of it. So let's see. So you got this support level here. Boom. Look like it's trying to make another support level here, which is at 473. Looks like it. So you got support here around this base of 472.65. And then look like it's trying to make another support area around this 473. So you put those together, it's like it's trying to build a higher low slowly. So, I mean, it's ugly as hell, but it's trying to. But I don't think that's the case. I think we'll probably see some more downside. I think we about to go right back into that downtrend if we don't cross. I'm telling you. This area is real crucial. Real crucial. We might go right back into that downtrend. If that 9 does not cross, it's going right back in. And watch. I'm telling you. Mark my words on what I think may happen. If this don't hold, that's why I say we need that crossover. It's going to be crucial. That 9 has to cross. If not, it's going back this way. I'm telling you. I'm telling you for a fact. That's why I'm keeping it on watch. Let's see. Still not crossing. I mean, they fighting. They really not trying to get it back underneath there because they know what's gonna happen. If we go back in here, what's gonna take place? It's gonna be a nice. They battling. It's gonna be a nice battle. So that's why I want to see which way are we truly trying to go. Because that 50, it don't matter which way it's going up and down. That 50 is still moving like this. It's slowly moving on down, and that's gonna play a crucial role too. Because if that happens to spike, and that 50 is still sitting here, and that 9 is still sitting underneath, you know what's going to happen. It's going to get rejected, and that bad boy coming right back on down. See? Every time my mouth. Every time. Let's see. It's trying to cross. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see what's about to happen. I'm keeping on watch. Up. Come on. Which way are we going? We going up or we going down? I told you it's going to be a crucial area. I told you. That 50 moving, it's just, it's going to be tough. That 9 EMA still hasn't shifted. 9 EMA still hasn't shifted. Keep it on watch. That means that's going to get weak. It's going to push it right back into that downtrend. It needs to cross because other than that, it's going to cross. It's going to go right back in it. I'm telling you. We need that cross. We need the crossover ASAP. Because if not, that's going to tire them buyers out. Them sellers going to step in, and boom. Going to see another drop that's going to put us right back into this downtrend. And you see what it's doing now? Look. What I told you. Let's see. I told you. Until we cross, it's just, I see downside. Trying to bounce on top of it. You see, it's trying to bounce on top of the uptrend. I mean, the downtrend. It's trying to use that as support. It's trying to use it as support. It's trying to bounce right off of it and trying to move back this way. But again, the fact is we haven't crossed over yet. Still, I'm watching that indicator. You can bounce all you want to until we get across. Other than that, you're coming back on down. No matter how you want it. See? That weakness kicking in. I'm telling you. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a battle. Probably all the way to damn near 1 o'clock. And then we got that auction still coming out. So I wonder what type of volatility gonna jump in on that note. So, because I mean, certain key areas are holding. I mean, we're still holding above Tuesday's old close at 472.65. We're still holding above that. So that's still good. It's just the fact is we have to and say we stay above this 473. That still keep us in this mid-range area. Move back on up, we can go back to 474, but we just don't have that crossover. That 9 EMA is still weak, which is indicating weakness, and that 50 is still steady moving on down. See what I mean? I told you. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what it does. See who's gonna actually win this fight. Cause that's crazy. So let me see. Let me try. Let me have a little bit of fun with it. Cause I can see it. Not a full uptrend just yet, though. But let me see. That bad boy look like it's getting weak. I can see that crap from a mile away. Let me see. See, even though it's doing all of this, popping up and forth, keep your eyes on the indicator. Watch. I'm telling you. Keep your eyes on that 9. Let's see. Yep, keep your eyes on the 9 EMA. Even throughout all this popping, is it crossing over yet? Not yet. Even though it's pushing. I mean, it's trying. It's struggling, but that 9 EMA has not budged yet. It's trying. Let me see. Keep it on watch. EMA still underneath. Still underneath. And then, like I said, it keeps pushing. You're going to push right into that 50. That ain't good. And then as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath and you trying to jump up into this 50, that ain't a good idea. I wouldn't do that. So let me look at the contracts. So let me see what I can set myself up for. Let me see. Let me look at my my puts contract. So I'm gonna go with a cheap one because I'm way out of my price range right now. Let me see. 45. That one don't look bad on a put. So that's going up. Let me see. That one ain't bad. Going down back down to 146. See, look. I'm watching that indicator too. I'm looking close at that indicator. I want to see what it's gonna do. See, the fact is you still got that gap. Even though it's doing all of that and it looked like the 9 EMA is moving up, you still got this gap in between where you got room to still fall right back on down. See, that's the thing about it. It's not like it's together when you got the 50, the 20, and the 9, kind of like how these two were. See, even if it's going all the way on up, you still got this gap, and that's the only issue. That's gonna hit right into that resistance mark, man. It's gonna hit it. Yep, you still got this whole gap in between these two indicators. I mean, these 3 indicators. Still got a nice gap for you to hit and come right back on down to it. Still keeping on watch though. Still keeping on watch. I want to see how high this bad boy gonna go. Are we getting overextended too? Oh yeah, we are getting overextended even on that blue indicator. So yeah, let it keep pushing. Gonna push right into resistance. Oh, I might go for a put. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause that bad boy's getting overextended. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Buddy. Oh. 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 Look at this. It's not even 1 o'clock yet. God dog. Dang. I was expecting that one. That was a push. Shit. Well, now that done changed my way of thinking now. So now that the 50 is back, I mean, God, due to that push, so damn, I might have to convert. God, dog, I wasn't expecting that one. I mean, and they played off of that. They played off of that uptrend perfect too. I mean, it bounced, and I mean that bad boy shot. God, dog, I really wasn't expecting that one. Cool. So for a high day low, they called out to DOT on my morning voice by just listening to it in my lobby. Now we're going right back up to that 474. But like I said, we got to still get that crossover. Oh, I mean, that is crazy. Holy crap. I mean, it just shot. Literally shot like a cannon just now. Cool. I really wasn't expecting that one just now. I mean, I knew it was gonna move and some volatility was gonna kick in, but God, dog, I wasn't expecting that one. So let's see. Let's see what's about to happen. Man, I'm still debating. Cause that bottom base, cause I wonder if we going back. Let me see what's gonna happen once we get into these areas. Cause man, that was crazy. Now breaking out high. Yep, spy. Yep. I seen that pop. Good. But again, that main focus is gonna be that 50. That 50 still needs to cross underneath these two. That's the main focus. That needs to cross underneath. Because even though it did that, well, look where that 50 is still sitting. That 50 is still sitting at the top of all of those indicators. Man, I should have went in for that. What was the low on that one? I should have went for the low on that one. What was the low? $1. Right at $1, I'd have been up 20 already. I should have took that extension because the fact is that 50 is still above those two indicators. You remember how it's supposed to go. Your 50 is supposed to be at the bottom. Your 20 is supposed to be in the middle, and your 9 is supposed to be at the top. The fact is, your 50 is still at the top. See, that's what kind of drawing a little hesitance from me. The 50 is still sitting here because those two indicators still hasn't crossing over that 50. So that's why I'm like, oh, we still haven't crossed that. That's what's making me a little hesitant. Because I told you I pay close attention to those indicators. So let's see. So if we can get a crossover, I'll be convinced. That'll put us right back in above 474. But that 50, I want to see that cross. I won't be convinced until that 50 is underneath. It's underneath. I pay close attention to details. It got to be back underneath completely. Because again, you got to pay close attention to that too. Because that 50. Nuno again with the 5. Man. Boy, say just got out of my call at 473.90. Oh, so you banking. That's what I'm saying. He banked. Oh, man. I told you, man, these areas held. I was looking at this area and this area, but I was also looking at my indicator because I'm like, oh, we still going up, but I want to see a crossover. Congrats, Nuno. Congrats, buddy. That boy say caught that dollar move. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I'm just trying to see how it's setting itself up from from 12 going into now. But again, I want to see that. Again, I want to see that 50 going to need those indicators because I'm not convinced until otherwise. I want to see a complete cross. I don't want to see it pop up and then these three get together and then starts to reverse back on down. See, that's what I don't want. Because that 50 those two has not crossed that 50 yet. That's what I'm trying to get at. It still hasn't crossed the 50. Until I see these two indicators cross the 50, then I can switch over to a call mindset. But till then, I'm still thinking puts due to just that one indicator alone. Because think about this. Think about a 200-day moving average, right? And the 200-day moving average is over the 50 and is over the 13 EMA, which the 200-day moving average is the strongest. So I still haven't seen a crossover yet of these two indicators crossing that blue line yet. So it can still be a fake out breakout to where it hits here and go right back underneath, because now if it does that, it's going to put your 50 your 9 and your 20 together, instead of going up this way, it starts to go back down this way. So that's why I just want to get confirmation. So I'm not trying to scare anybody out of their plays, but again, I trade off of patterns. I trade off of my indicators. I let my indicators also tell me a true direction. But again, I have not seen a crossover just yet underneath those two main ones that needs to be on top. The 50 is still above those two. So I'm like, that's why I'm kind of like, are we going to get a crossover, or is this an area where it's going to get stuffed and then actually go back on down and go right back underneath the indicators? So that's why I'm just paying close attention to this. Because it's moving. Don't get me wrong, it is. But I'm also looking at my indicators, to give me signals. So let's see. All right, here we go. We testing it. See, I want to see the crossover. See, the 20 is still underneath. It's just that it's just the 9 right now. See, that's what be drawing me some suspicion. I want to see a pure crossover with both of those indicators blasting through that 50, putting the 50 right into its rightful place where it belongs. But until then, now they separate. It's just gets on my nerve with this crap. Because don't get me wrong, we're at the top portion of the channel, so do remember that. So that the top portion needs to be broken, because that is considered resistance. Because you remember, 472, 473, 474. So we have touched the top portion of this channel now, but we need to break it and stay on top of it. We break it, stay on top of it. I can see my indicators crossing over the way that it should. Then I can be more convinced, all right, then actually going for a call. Because I don't want it to test and then fall right back on down. I want to stay on top of it, turn your resistance into support, have those indicators cross over, and then actually start to move back on the upside. So, see what I mean? I don't want to, see? I don't want to see this. I want to see a break and a hold above, and those indicators showing me signs, that are clear signs that is going on the upside and staying on the upside. These two haven't crossed over just yet. All they doing is damn near hugging one another. So I'm keeping my eyes on it, because that 50 can still be in play. That 50 can still hold up as the top dog, and put the 9 right back underneath it, and then it turns back this way. That's why I'm just closely observing this right now, because you see those two are touching, but that 20 is still going this way. So I'm like, what is it truly trying to do right now? So right now is a battle of value. The value of your 50, which is at 473.60, and the value of your 9 EMA, which is at 473.62. So right now it's a battle of value. So I'm just watching it, keeping on watch still, to see if it's gonna actually hold. I want it to actually hold and convince me that, okay, we are actually still crossing over. It's not gonna be a area where we go up and then we go right back on down. So let's see. I mean, it's still moving. Like I said, I mean, if you got in and, in these low areas and riding on up, man, that's good. I mean, go for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. See, it's just the fact that it's getting overextended. It's not even touching the 9 EMA. The 9 EMA hasn't even fully crossed this. You know what? I think I'm going to go for a put. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'm really thinking on the put. I mean, let me see. Let me see what it's going to do before I do it, before I make a final decision. Let me see what's going to really happen here. Plastic bag. Appreciate the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you, boss. Much love to you. God bless you. All right, we're still moving on up. So let me see what's gonna happen. Still getting a little bit of extension. Let me see. All right, we're still moving on up. Still trying to go up to that VWAP. I can see. I can clearly see that. Yep, so it's trying to spike itself back on up. But where's some main resistance that we're going to come into? I can see right here we got turned around that. What was that? 475.26. 475 itself. So let's just see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see what it does. It's just the fact is, even with this pattern, just seems rushed, if that makes sense. Like it it didn't take like this whole time where it can give it some time to consolidate and make a nice solid. It just kind of just whoosh, just jumped right back on up. That's why I'm like, let me see what it's gonna actually do. I want to see what it's gonna actually do, cause I'm just still keeping on watch. I'm still keeping on watch. Cause what's the lows on these areas? Cause I'm just still not convinced just yet. I'm just not. I mean, it might just be me, but I just still don't feel convinced just yet. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's just something about this pattern. It just screaming to me like it's not complete for some apparent reason. I mean, I see it, but I don't know. It's just something about this pattern I'm not liking at this moment. You know, as far as jumping in too soon. I don't know what it's just like I said. It's just something screaming out to me. I don't know what it is. And then we got 7 minutes to that auction. So I want to see. Oh yeah, then we got volume gonna be coming in after that, after 1 o'clock. So I want to see what that's gonna do. Cause I want to see that. I want to see that 20 cross as well. Like I said, I want to see the 50 go at the bottom, and I want to see both of those indicators, the 9 and the 20, cross that 50, and let it go its own way. Until then, I mean, you just got one going this way. One is above it, one is underneath it. It's like I haven't got a full crossover on both yet. You're getting overextended off of the 9 EMA already. So it's like, it's just, I'm just kind of in this little crossroad right now. Just like, Because like I said, one indicator's going above. See, there we go, jumping up again. Okay, now we're getting confirmation. Okay, now I feel better because I'm like, it just had me in a, because I like to see them work together in sync. Because you see how the market moves when they together. See, one is going above the 50, the other one's still stuck underneath the 50. That's why I was kind of like one foot is in the door, one is out the door, in a sense. I'm like, eh. See what I mean? Like it's just making me kind of not feeling confident. It's just something about, I don't know. Like I said, it's just something about this dang pattern I'm looking at right now. I don't feel right. As far as like going up wise, I'm saying. Like, I may be overthinking it, but I'm going to just still sit on my hands and just kind of wait it out. Because we got, 6 minutes left before the 30-year auction comes out? Because I know this area I already called this area. And I called this area because this is where I got my lines at. Now I just want to see what we do here. Because I want to make sure that we're actually going up. Like going up. Because I'm looking at my indicators. Everything still seem to be going on the up and up. Still looking good. It's just something about this I'm just trying to piece this pattern together. It's just something about it I'm not liking. I don't know what it is. You know how when you feel something inside it's talking to you and you just don't know what it is? It's kind of like that feeling I'm feeling right now. It's like I want to jump in on the call, but I just feel like it's just something not right. I'm gonna watch. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna just, again, not overthinking. Let me just, I'm gonna watch it. But if it does go the way I think it's gonna go, I'm gonna just look at this camera, and I'm gonna be like, nah, you know why. That's all I'm gonna do. if it's going the way I think it's gonna go. Because I just don't feel comfortable with the upward movement at the moment. Not yet. I just feel like it's not there just yet. But if it does, like I said, it goes the opposite way of where I'm thinking it's going, and it goes the way it does goes the way where I think it's going, I'm going to look in this camera, I'm going to say, and you see why. I'm just still. We're going to see. I'm going to see what it's going to do in this area. 4 minutes. Watch. Like I said, I just have a feeling. I can't explain it, but it's just a feeling. It's just like it's telling me don't go for calls. Like don't chase behind it right now. Like don't do it. It's just something telling me don't do it. That's why I'm just sitting here. See, that's why I'm not chasing right now. You see, I'm not doing it right now. I'm just listening to my. It's just telling me just wait, just still wait on full confirmation. So I'm waiting. I'm just being very calculated with everything that I'm doing. AJ Trades and Traders was out, finally checking in. Oh, what's up, Marty? Shit, Nuno just banked. Oh, Nuno. Matter of fact, what you got? What you just made? Oh, let me say, True Grizzly. Hey, what does the bull flag mean? Oh, sorry about it, Grizzly. What the bull flag means that we are going up. It's showing that it's showing increasing volume as far as on the bull side. It's bullish. So anything bullish, it goes up. Anything bearish, it goes down. So if you have a bull flag, like right, where's my bull flag? What was my bull flag at? It seemed like it just disappeared. Oh, right here. It was some small ones. So it was like a little. Let me go into it real quick. Yeah, we had like a little mini bull flag, but I can spot a bull flag when I see it. So right, what was it at? Oh, right here. So it was like right here where you had the setup, you had the candle, and then you had like this little small red candle, like a red pullback. That's a bull flag. So basically, it's like an indicator for bullishness. So that means the market is 9 times out of 10 is gonna go on the upside. So if you take these two, you can make a pole. See that? You put those two indicators together, you have a pole, and then that red candle will lead to like a flag and then a pop on up, in which that's exactly what it did, Grizzly. So that's what a bull flag represents, boss. So sorry about that. I didn't see it. I mean, like I said, I don't never get no notifications on these things. Like when somebody writing me, I hate the fact they don't do that. Like it just be silent. Let me see if I'm trying to reply back to him. Yeah, my fault for that not seeing it. Channel activity. I was trying to reply back to him. Pin move. Put nope. Let me just use his username. Bullish movement. More upside. All right, cool. Yeah, my fault. Like I said, I have to look at these dang whatchamacallit, because I don't be seeing what the Barker's speech is about. I think it's gonna be more about the inflations and whatnot, if I'm not mistaken, for the speech that they supposed to be taking place. Is it doing what I think it's doing? Should I be able to look in the camera now and tell y'all on why I was feeling uneasy? Let me see if it's gonna do it though. It might hold. I was just feeling uneasy. I felt I didn't feel right. So let me watch. Let me see what it's gonna do. You see why I wasn't chasing though. Now you see why I wasn't chasing. At this moment, I just told you I didn't feel right. I just felt that in the back of my head, like it just like, don't chase, don't you jump in right now, and I didn't. And look what happened. So gotta listen to your instinct sometimes. So it told me don't do it, and I didn't do it. So I stuck with it. So I'm good. So just wait, because it was telling me it was too soon. It just wasn't right. That's why. So I was like, let me just see what it's gonna do. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it on watch. 474 resistance now. Let me see the Barker speech. Let me look it up real quick, Chief, and let me see what it's about. Let me see if I can find some information on it real quick. Let me see. You said Barker. I don't see Barker though. Let me see tomorrow. Is he speaking tomorrow? No. Oh, I see Baker. Okay, I guess that's what he meant. I guess he meant Baker. What the Barker? He said the Barker speech about. Let me see. Just watching the movement of the market after CPI data. All right. Yep, the bond. Okay, so yeah, that push. So here comes the auction movement. All right. So I want to see what's gonna hold. Let me see. Let me keep it on watch. Let me keep it on watch. See if we're gonna get out of that 474 range. Let me keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Did anybody jump in at 474? Yeah, it's plastic. Yeah, plastic. Yeah, I'm looking at a pump too. I mean, that's why I was kind of hesitant, man. I was like, I mean, I just wasn't feeling right on this movement, man. It just seemed too pumpish to me. I was thinking the same thing, but I'm gonna just keep on watching to see what it does. I don't know. Like I said, it was just something about the pattern just wasn't adding up with me. It just felt like it was just like a setup for something, especially after this drop. So I'm like, let me just see, because again, I don't want to overthink it and over exaggerate it, but I don't know why I just feel like more downside is still gonna come. Even after this movement back on up, I don't know why I feel that. Let me see. Let me start to shift it back this way. Because where we at, 474.50. So now, let me see if I can move this channel finally. So I can move it. Let me move it out of the 72s until, let me make a duplicate copy just in case we do fall back into it later on. So let me put 75, no, 76. Because we're getting a new channel. 76. So, okay, put us in this new channel. 476 and 475 mid area. So let me go ahead and set that up real quick. All right, cool. So here we go. So now that's going to shift us from one channel to the next. So if I move, let me see, if I do this here, so it was the top is 76 now, and the bottom is 74 still. So that'll put us in this channel here. Boom. So that put us here. I just don't know what it is about this pattern. I don't know why I just feel I don't know, man. It's moving up, yeah, I know, but it just something. Really admire your patience, man. Appreciate you, plastic bag. Appreciate you, boss, man, and thank you for supporting me, man. I'm gonna keep on pushing and putting out the best content as possible, boss. So thank you. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, you gotta have patience, especially it just. I don't know, man. It's just sometimes I go off of feelings. I go for patterns. Just like this morning, something told me not to go for a call starting off because after that violent movement we had doing CPI data, it threw everything off, and I had a feeling we was gonna start tanking. So even with this, I just still feel like I don't want to rush it right now. I just don't feel right with this pattern still. I'm still keeping. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm not knocking anybody else who wants to trade it. You can trade it. It just me. I'm just trying to find. I'm just searching these patterns that just I don't know what it is about it. I just feel like it's too fast, too soon type because we already dropped, and I'm just like, are we gonna really shoot back up that fast? And that's another reason why I'm so hesitant because I'm like, we just had a nice drop from the 478s back on down, and I'm like, I can imagine us doing it like, towards the close. Where you have more time to consolidate, and start to actually move up like this, where it gives it more time. But here, it just kind of seemed like it just, I don't know, it's just off to me. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. I mean, like I said, I may be wrong. I may be overthinking it, but I'm just so used to patterns and movements. We may form a W. I mean, we could do that. I mean, let me show you what I mean. We could form a W pattern where you go on this movement. We could go on this. Let me take another screenshot of this bad boy. We could go on this pattern here. Where we do this, kind of come down like this, a W pattern. Where you find your first leg here, and then you come back on down, find your second leg, and then move back on up. You could do that. I can see that pattern forming. But not just going straight up like right now. I just don't see it you still got so much time for sellers to move in and then, towards the end and then drop it back on down or some crap like that. But Again, I can see the W forming. I can definitely see that. I mean, I can see, again, we found that main bottom here. And now as we go into the second session, I can see another bottom forming, but a higher low. And then we move back on up. I can see that forming. But it just right here, it's just so fast. It just, I don't know. I just feel like it still didn't have enough time to really, you know, I don't know. It's just something about that pattern I'm just not comfortable with. We could, like I said, we could see a W. Could see a W pattern. You know, the first leg here, and then we hit up towards this 475, come down, build a higher low pattern, and then move back on up. I can see that. So, but from just here to here though, back on up like this, hell no. That's what I'm talking about why I don't feel comfortable. I mean, I just can't see this into this at 1 o'clock that fast. I just, without no like real consolidated movement, without holding a certain area and building it back on up. I don't see it doing this from here to here back up that fast. I just don't see that happening. And you still got all this room here until close. That's why I said I can see a W forming when you hit here, come on down, and then move back on up until close. I can see that. But from just to jump right back to where you started that fast, like that, and then without all this time still going on, like nah. It's just something not right about it. Cause you still got the rest of this time frame to go. So it's like, which way will it actually go? I mean, again, we could do a W and go back on up, or we can test towards some certain areas and then move back on down. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, because I feel like this is just the first first portion of it. Like it finally, like it formed, like it made somewhat of a U shape. So to me, that's the first area, because after we got through these drops here and here and here, it finally made some type of pattern. So I'm like, cool. All right, pattern and form. Now what's next? Are we going to see a higher area? Will we see a lower area? Are we seeing another setup for another downtrend? Are we going to continue this uptrend? So it's like so many things to think about. Because again, I could take this line here. And make another downtrend this way. See what I mean? And that's why I'm so skeptic, because I see so many patterns into one. Because I can see it moving up to that 475 area, because 475 is going to be resistance. I can see it hitting up here, and then I can see the continuation of this uptrend. So that's why I'm trying to decipher really which way does the SPY wants to go. Do we want to create a new downtrend? Because if you think about it, let's be honest, the downtrend really hasn't made a second point just yet, because right here was just too steep. You came down here, this was steep. So it hasn't really made like a complete U shape to a way it makes a second point, if that makes sense. You had the first point here, but normally when it drops, it U shapes into another point, which looks like that's what it's doing now. So I'm like, how do I know this is not the second point to a downtrend and it start to actually go back down this way? So I'm like, I'm just trying to figure these patterns out as it goes. I mean, this can be one, excuse my language, this can be one big ass downtrend when you hit here for the very second time, when we thought this was a second here, and it wasn't. So this could have been point 1, and then you're going right here now into point 2 finally, and then start to move back on down. It just, like I said, we're gonna see how this gonna set itself up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Or again, we could be going on an uptrend, a continuation. So it's gonna go either which way. So right now we coming closer to a crucial area where you're gonna either get stuffed at this 475 and continue the downtrend, or you go back down to this uptrend for an ascending triangle and break the 475. So it's right now we in like in a mid area. Dang, then I see another bull flag set up. Right here, I see a bull flag. Let's see if this one gonna break. Bull flag setup right here. Let me see. So you got that pole right here. You got the pole, your little flag pole, and then you got the flag itself. So that means that, for those who don't know what that is, a bull flag, that's basically it represents bullishness. That means you get a small little pullback. It's almost like a slingshot. So you got your flag pole here, your green candles, right? and then it follows by a red candle, which pulls it back just a little bit, and then you fling right back on out. It's kind of like a slingshot effect, but it looks like a flag. So you'll have a pole, you pull back of your red, and then boom, back on up. So let's see what's gonna happen. See what I mean? Bull flag. Oh man. Let's see. So that's the bull flag effect. It's think of a rubber band. I mean, either a rubber band or a slingshot where you pull back and you let go. Same thing for a bear flag, except going up, you're going down. So bull flags, which is bulls, you run on up, and you can clearly see a bull flag right here. I seen that bad boy, seen that coming. So bull flags are still a moving. So we off the base of the bottom of that new channel going back here. So I mean, the indicators, everything's still holding up well. I mean, that's still looking good. So I can't complain on that. But it did cross over. So that I can't complain on that either. So you did squeeze between the indicators, and the 50 did go to its rightful side, and those two indicators went to its rightful side. So your 9 EMAs to the top, your 20 is in the middle, and your 50 is at the bottom. So remember, when you are on the bearish side, when it's going down, your indicators reverse. Your 50s to the top, your 20s in the middle as usual, and your 9 is now at the bottom, which it makes the market go down. Now, when you reverse, your 50 is now at the bottom, 20 still in the middle, but now your 9 EMAs at the top, and you get a nice reversal back on up. So the indicators are looking good. That's looking good at the moment. It was just, I don't know what it was, man. I don't know. I was just trying to figure out these patterns because it just didn't look, I don't know what to do to this drop, and I just didn't see a clear pattern throughout all of this crap. So, as a matter of fact, let me get out of it. Let me put all the, let me see. Let me move it around just a little bit more. So I want to see if I see another pattern within a pattern. And what I mean by that, let me see if I can see, if I could connect these. Nope, I don't see a pattern even on these connected. I was trying to connect like the week together, like the week all together. I see a bounce here and a bounce here. I see a nice little drop, but I don't see no other patterns though. Wait a second. Hold up. What I got it set on? I think I see something. Let me go back. I got it on the 3. Hold up. I think I see something. Hold up. Can I shrink out of it a little bit more? Because why does this look like a head and shoulders pattern down there? Like the first part of it. It look like the shoulder here and then a head here. Why does this look like a head and shoulder setup? Is it just me? I mean, I'm not saying it looks like damn near a head and shoulders pattern. That's why I say. That's why I had to get out of it. I'm like, wait a minute. I say something don't look right. Say it look like another pattern I'm looking at. If you put all these together, it look like a damn near head and shoulders pattern. Cause that's your shoulder, that's your head. So that means 475 is gonna be resistance to form another damn shoulder. Wait, let me see. Let me take off my pre-market. Let me see if I still see the same pattern. Wait a second. Hold up. Do I still see the same pattern on here? Nah, I don't think I see it on this one. No. Well, nah, because I can't see it now. But I sure can see it with the pre-market after I was on. I sure can see it. So if I go back and let me go to a 30-15 maybe. Oh yeah, right here. I'm tripping. I went too far out. Yeah, you see it? Kind of like a shoulder, a head, and like this area now wants to be the second shoulder. Kind of look like a head and shoulder pattern. I mean, I can see, you can look at it from any which way. It just kind of look head and shoulderish, like it's topping out or something. But then you can look at it from when you bounce, you bounce. Let me take this one off real quick. No, this one. You take this one off. I swear it look like a head and shoulders damn near. Like that 475 is the shoulder, and your top is what is 478 is the top, and then you going right back into that shoulder once again. So I want to see what's gonna happen, but it does damn near like a head and shoulder pattern. See what I mean? Almost look head and shoulderish. Almost like if we right at the shoulder, the second shoulder. It almost look like a head and shoulder pattern. See, from here to here. If you put your intraday, if you put your pre-market in your after hours, it looks kind of head and shoulderish. Looks like it. I'm not saying it's gonna do it. It just look like a head and shoulders. Because we are testing at that other shoulder, and you can see where that shoulder got rejected at, and that was at 475. 475 came on down, 475 came on down, 475 came on down, and look what we testing at around 475. So I want to see what's about to happen in this little area. I want to see what's about to happen right here. This, you can see right here, under 475. Under 475, under 475, and then we coming this way, and we are testing that same key area, and that looks like the head here, and at 75 looks like the shoulder. So I want to see what it's gonna. I want to see if it's gonna actually make a head and shoulders pattern, because it is getting weak at 475. It is pulling back. I mean, like I said, it looked like a head and shoulders. I'm not saying that's really what it is. It just looks like a head and shoulders, and it's tested right at the areas of the left shoulder. 475, 475, 475, and look where we at. 475. So I'm like, It's just got you thinking like, Anyone in calls? I'm in 475. Too much resistance time. Sales calls it. Wait, Pete, are you on a call or you on a put? Was in on calls earlier, 473. Now I'm done for the day. Wish I stayed in though. Yeah, that pump came out of nowhere. That definitely spiked up out of nowhere. I mean, well, you made green, Nuno. That's all that matters. Green is green, buddy. You made green, you good. Still in on the call. Should sold at 475. I mean, it just looked like a head and shoulders. I mean, it looked like a shoulder area here. It looked like a head here, and then you hit right at the shoulder area that it got rejected at on the left side. 475, 475, 475, and we testing where? Around 475. And it's getting rejected at 475. It looked like a head and shoulders pattern. I mean, the only way to avoid that if we get above 475 and keep moving, but the fact is we are underneath 475, which it seems like it's added on to this side of that shoulder. Because, I mean, you can see it right here. 475, come on down. 475, come on down. 475, come on down. And we look where we at. 475, like it's coming on down. So, and then I don't see anything else to hold it up at this moment other than volatility because CPI is already done. The auctions is already done. Your initial jobless claims is already done. So it seems like everything else is going to be off of momentum. So that's why I'm just saying, like, what's going to really happen in this little area? Will a second shoulder form here and we start to actually go down this way? Will we get back above 475 and actually start to finish where we started? But I don't know. We're in a crucial area right now. Because I mean, you can look at it from a head and shoulder standpoint. You can look at it from an ascending triangle standpoint. Even if you look at it from an ascending triangle standpoint, you hitting the top portion of resistance. You need to come back on down to reset. So it still seems like any which way it goes, that 475 is still going to be resistance in any which way you look at it. From a head and shoulder standpoint, 475. From an ascending triangle standpoint, 475 until we cross it. So that's why I want to see what it's going to do as we get towards these areas. But if we stay underneath 475, that's going to create damn near another shoulder towards the other side, but the right shoulder, because I do see a head and shoulders. Right, and you see how powerful that 475 is, because you can see once you hit and it drops, it hits, it drops, it hits, it drops until you would get back on top of it. Then it can work for support as far as moving on up. But we already went on up. Now we back on down towards these areas. See, that's the bad thing about it. It's the fact is these resets. That's the only thing that keeps making it weaker and weaker and weaker. So like, man, we already hit this type area. So where are we going from this point? Will we hold above 475 and avoid a head and shoulders? Will we stay on top of 475 and actually go up to this ascending triangle to the 476? So that's the $1 million question. Because you can look at it from here or you can look at it from here. We stay above 475, you got this ascending triangle of 476. We stay underneath, that'll keep us in this ascending triangle at the tops with a bottom down here on this uptrend. So it looks like we're still getting rejected at 475. Same key area until we break it. So let me see. Matter of fact, let me look at my because I'm really still debating on puts. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'm still kind of getting a little puttish bias right now. Because I'm really not feel comfortable calls at this moment until I see certain levels. Because I was up for it Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But after that CPI data that messed up the dang pattern, I'm like, it just messed it up completely. Because you were doing fine Monday, you were doing fine Tuesday, you were doing fine Wednesday. You was going in a nice uptrend. And all of a sudden, CPI data comes out, it just disintegrated that pattern. Now it seems like we want to go I see it I see a reversal pattern coming up. I do see a reversal pattern that look like it can go from an uptrend to a downtrend. So I'm gonna still keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm not gonna jump to judgment. I'm gonna just watch it carefully. We're gonna see. So let me go back to my 310. Let me see where we're at right now. But see how quick that's why I was hesitant. See how quick that bounce was? That's why I was like, I don't know, just too hesitant on it. But because now, since we got up this high, I want to see how the rest of the market is going to do as we get closer and closer towards the but like I said, we could see a W. I mean, again, we're seeing this area right here. We got the first part of a W. We could see a second one. We get rejected down at 475. Come on down to these key areas. It can probably hold our support and do move back on up. I mean, it can do either or. Or if we stay under 475, that head and shoulders can kick in. So again, we don't know. It's tough. It's tough to figure out which way I want to go. Especially after the pattern, because you already remember Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we knew where the market was going. The market was steady going up on an uptrend. And then after this, it just messed it on up, brought us right back down to the levels that we fought so hard to break above, from Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then we right back down to these levels all over again. So that's why I'm like, here we go again. It's just that reset crap just makes me paranoid. Like when we keep going back down to lower areas that we already just tested, it just makes me just freaking paranoid. Like we just came out of these levels, and then yesterday we was up to what, 474? What? Oh, that's the other areas I gotta add. What was it? It was 474.60, if I'm not mistaken. On that, let me see, what was it? It was close 474.60 and 474.75. Okay, it was those two I had yesterday. So let me put those in play. 474.60, 474.75. All right, so let me put those up. Make a duplicate copy of that. So let me go ahead and make that. And that was what, was that Monday's movement? Yeah, that was Monday's. Monday's close. Monday's close. And that was dated for the 8th. Dated for the 8th, and that was 474.60 was one. And then we had that high. So that moved it up here. That's right where we at. Okay. And then we have another duplicate. That'll be the high of day, which was 75, right in the areas that we are located. So 474.75. That was Monday's high of day, dated for the 8th as well. Yep, boom. So now we back in those areas that we was, that the area that you remember that was the same areas that we held up as support yesterday. So we go back, see, same key areas. We bounce, then we ran on up. So those same key areas let's see if they're going to come into effect today again. Let's see. It's like, man, it just makes me paranoid. We keep resetting and retesting these areas that we bounced. And, we did it multiple times. That's what makes me paranoid. It's like we already done bounced. We already improved that those areas was support. Now we back down to the same areas again. So that's what makes me paranoid. It's like you can only bounce on ice so many times until that ice cracks and you break right through it. So it's like we back down to the areas that held us up yesterday. Like that's what's making me paranoid. I'm like, bruh. Because yesterday that same key area held us up. And now we're right back to that same key area that's just making me paranoid. But see, I could have seen if it would have bounced here and went back on up. Is the fact is we cracked it and then right back to it. So I'm like, that's why I say these patterns is just throwing me off today. I'm not liking this. I'm just really not liking these patterns. I mean, as far as positive, like I'm going the upside for me personally, I just still see more downside, man. I still see more of this than upside. I mean, again, the market could prove me wrong, but I just still see more downside due to all these patterns that took place. It just threw everything off from Monday's build up to Wednesday's build up, and then today it just shattered all of that. You was doing just fine Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday's going on a nice uptrend to those high levels, and then this just I don't know, man. It just threw me off today. I mean, I might not even force a trade. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm just so. Because y'all remember yesterday how confident I was. You remember all the calls that I was making yesterday? I was on point with all my calls. Y'all was here. Y'all seen me make my calls. But it's just today, it ain't the same. It threw it off. Because yesterday I was so confident on my build-ups, my single triangles until we squeezed into the 75s. 76s. Then you remember we went on up. I was confident with if y'all don't believe me, go back and look at my last live. Every call that I made, I was on point. Every call I made. I mean, like I said, y'all was here. Y'all heard me make my alerts. Bro, 475. Let me go back, boss. We still testing it, Chief. We still testing it. We haven't broken completely and stayed above it, plastic. So we still above it. We're still underneath it. So that's still indicating weakness. It's still indicating weakness. So don't jump the gun too fast. That's what my 30. I'm trying to find my other chart that I just closed. I hate when I do that. Nope. Is it this one? Nope. God dog. Yeah. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Go back. See, we're still testing that area. Still holding up as resistance. And do remember, we have to break it to avoid a head and shoulders. Because if we don't break that 475, we will see a repeat of, let's go back. What we seen that on? It was a 30, 15-ish maybe. Have we seen that on? Yep, if we go back, squeeze this up just a little bit, move it over. Head and shoulders. See that? That's your shoulder. And we'll look at where your shoulders at. 475, yellow line. 475, 475. This is the head. The head went all the way up to the 478s. Back on down. Now you back at the right shoulder. So your left shoulder in form, your head. Now we're at the right shoulder. In order to avoid a head and shoulders, we need to stay on top of 475. If not, we're going to see a repeat. Instead of going up, we're going to be going down. If you notice the pattern go up this way, and then it'll start to go down this way. We'll start to shift patterns. So that's the only thing we want to avoid. And let me show you what I'm talking about. We want to avoid this movement here where, excuse all the lines. Matter of fact, let me take all the lines off for right now. I don't care. I'll put it back. We just want to avoid, we want to continue this. We want to continue an uptrend and not start a downtrend. See what your point is? So it's like you're going up to the top of the mountain. We don't want to fall off the mountain, if that makes sense. And falling off the mountain is creating a downtrend going this way. Because you was doing just fine. Again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we was building a nice, beautiful pattern on up. Slowly, going up to the highs. And after this crap came out, look what happened. Shifted it. So we don't want to see the change or the shift of the mountain. We want to continuously climb the mountain. We don't want to go back down the mountain. So in order to avoid that, we have to break 475. Because if not, you'll see a head and shoulders pattern. You already built the left side pretty much. I mean, you can start from any which way. I mean, head and shoulder. I mean, it's still a shoulder regardless from that 475 mark. There's your head. And then you right back testing that same key area. 475. Like a shoulder. We already seen the shoulder build here. Got the head here. Now what we don't want to see is that right shoulder building up on this side. Because if not, instead of going up, we'll be going down. Going on down. And where we at still testing? Look, 474.73. We still getting rejected at 475. So I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to avoid that head and shoulders for y'all too. I want to see some upside too, because I was excited with y'all yesterday, but now when I want to jump into it, it's doing the opposite. It's like that's nothing that pissed me off. I'm like, I waited yesterday for the movement today due to the CPI data, and now everything just turned. And I had a feeling it was gonna do that. Something told me. I said I bet $5 if I don't jump in yesterday, we coming into today, everything's gonna shift, and it's exactly what it did. Shifted right because of that dang CPI data that turned everything just on down. Now we're getting stuck underneath 475, shoulder here, head here, another shoulder that could be forming. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm just sitting on my hands. I still ain't jumped in nothing yet because I'm just undecided. I don't know which way to really. Because I knew I was going to go Monday through Wednesday because we were going up. But after this CPI data that caused this interruption, it just, now we have to either wait on another build up to go back on up, or we starting a downtrend. So one of them is about to happen. I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. Either the downtrend about to take place or, so it's tough right now. I can't tell y'all right now at this moment. I can't. I'm trying every which way to help y'all. I'm trying to look for patterns. I'm trying to look for just everything I can to help y'all. I mean, the only thing I see so far is a downtrend pattern. You got 1 point here. Now you're forming your second point. Now, if we do form a second point, are we going to go down again and see lower price levels? Will we break through these all over again? And it's like, why do you think I said I was skeptic? Like, even though we had this little move, I'm still not jumping in. I still don't feel right. Because, I'm a pattern trader. I rely solely on my patterns. That's what helped me through my trading. And my patterns are just not lining up now, especially after this movement in pre-market that threw me off. Because, again, yesterday, I knew the pattern we was going because we were going up. But now it's like it has to reset itself. But I was expecting that to happen. A red day to happen, because you remember I told you I normally be waiting on Wednesdays to have a red day, because I like when we have a pullback before Thursday and Fridays, because Thursdays will pick up the slack from Wednesdays. It'll create some type of support on a Thursday and then move back on up, and then Friday you get a squeeze, because that's the reason why I had this picture set up here. Same picture I had set up. Let me go back. This was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday we fell, red day. Thursday picked up the slack, went back to a green day. Friday squeezed on up, and as you can see right here, made a bull flag pattern in between the two intradays, and then went on up. Same thing here happened, went on down. Thursday picked the ball back on up and did a Friday squeeze. That's what I was anticipating this week, but remember we didn't get a red day yesterday. We got a green day, so I was like, damn. Once we got a green day, I told myself, I'm like, we're going to get either a red day or Thursday or Friday, one of these two. Because do remember, the open is way up here. Even though we're going up, we still got to get to 477.59. Other than that, we still red on that candle on the daily. So do keep that in mind. We are still red. So even though we're going up, that open is way up here. We nowhere near it. So let's see. I want to see what's about to happen. I'm still going to keep, like I said, sit on my hands and see. The pattern just got messed up, man, just due to that drop and that movement this morning. It just messed everything up for me, because I had everything set in motion. I had my lines in place, my uptrend set in place, but then when that crap happened this morning, now I had to come up with a whole new game plan, and that's just freaking frustrating. 475 still getting rejected. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Because, again, we don't want this. We don't want that right shoulder to form. We got to break through 475. Because other than that, I see a head and shoulders. I clearly see a head and shoulders. And that 475 is holding up a strong resistance at this moment. So that bad boy going to be tough. 475 is going to be tough. Because you got to remember, 475 is the mid area. of 470. Because you got to think about it. If you think about it in fives, 470, 475 to 480. 475 is your mid-range, because once you cross over 475, you're still now $5 from 480. That's putting you in a new area. It's putting you in the higher area of the 470s. So you're no longer in the lower areas. Now you're in the higher areas. So now you're crossing over from lows to highs. That's why it's so tough. So you're going from the low area underneath 475 to the high area above 475. So that's why it's having a tough time. If 90 MAs cross the VWAP in the 5 minutes, no PM. No interest. Yeah, no interest, man. I'm just still sitting on my hands, Marty, and y'all. I'm just it like I said, today just threw me off. I was all amped up yesterday, making those calls back to back. Man, I was calling it. Like, I was on point with every call that I made. But today it's just the total opposite today. It's just, I don't know. Because now we got a drop instead of in a continuation uptrend like we had before. Now that everything has to rebuild itself back on up. I'm like, we were above all these key levels before. And it's like, now we're starting all over. And it's like, what about if we fall right back underneath? It's like, it's just so many things I want to ask myself. It's like, what about if these don't hold again? What about if we go right back underneath all of this all over again? Got to start all over again. And that's just the frustrating part. Because we were so excited yesterday because we was breaking these bad boys. I mean, when we was going on that uptrend, we was breaking them. Till we got up to 446, to that 446. Then we went on that spike. Man, everybody was amped up. Everybody was just happy. But it's like, after that, we went right back to those levels that we was just so happy about. And it's like, now we starting all over again. And that's just the frustrating part. So now we have to see if it's going to have the same effect today like as we know it had yesterday. So that's the thing. It's like just starting over is just a frustrating process when you start to see these numbers all over again, and it gets on your freaking nerves. Because you think that I want to add all these numbers back on here? No. I want to get away from these numbers and start to look at the higher price points. But we got taken down right back to it, which helped, because then we were able to determine where the support area was or close to it. And, I mean, start to go back on up from there. And then, yeah, as you notice, they came into play because they came on down. It bounced right off of those old areas. Came on down, bounced right off of these old areas. And what do you know? 474.60 once again. 474.60 once again came to save the day just like yesterday. 474.60. So we go back, same area that saved yesterday. 474.60. Look at that. Saved the day yesterday. Ran it back on up. Now go into today. Look what happened right here. Boom, 474.60, right back on up. So let's see what happens at this point. I want to see what's going to happen. Is this 474.60 going to hold again and then go back on up? But see, and the reason why I say I get paranoid is because you got to think about it on a psychological basis. How you know, like, how many people already bought up to the top this morning and got shot right out of their positions, on a call? So you got to think about it on a psychological basis, is how many people are really willing to buy towards these highs once again, knowing that we got rejected this morning in pre-market and we got rejected during intraday. So it's like you got to think about the people that's like really brave enough to buy those high levels again and take that risk again. So that's the only thing. Because what about if they get so paranoid, it gets lower and lower. They don't want to buy here no more. They don't want to buy here no more. What about if they want to start buying at 476 now instead of 478s? What about if they just want to buy right now at the 475s, and which is why I was hesitating. You got to think about it on a psychological basis of people who got in thinking it was going to go up, lost. Who got in again thinking it was going to go up, lost. Now their mindset is warped. Now you don't know if they want to jump back into these high areas again. What about if they want to get into low areas? What about they don't even want to do calls or buy? What about they want to short it now? What about they have a short mentality because they got shot out of, having a bull mentality? It's different things that comes into play, basically. So, and then what about if it drops and stay at these lower levels today, and PPI release even worse news, and we see lower movements? You see, The confidence level, we was all amped up for yesterday, and look now, it just in one day, it just crushed everything. Because a lot of these things come into play. You gotta think about the people that just lost money to the top that may not even want to buy in at the top anymore. They probably want to get in lower. So 475 testing. Let's see, will we break it finally? It's just exhausted starting all over. You go from one price point that we were all fighting to get above. We get above it and then go right back to it. It's just like, and like, again, it makes me paranoid because it's like, how many people are willing to keep fighting in these areas without just saying, forget it and just drop it? Like, just don't want to buy in these areas anymore because they did try it over and over and over again. Now they're just tired of giving them these same price points and just letting it go. Because they may not have the same confidence today that they had yesterday because it was moving on up. People was excited. Then today, we get a drop. So you got to think about that on a psychological basis. Are they really willing to buy back towards those highs? Or is we starting to see lower highs build up after this crap? What about if this is it? I'm not trying to scare y'all, but I'm like, what about we actually starting to see downside now? What about we actually starting to shift? You go from these areas of 478, back on down to 477, back on down to 476, and now look, we at 475. Now we back down to this range. We were just so close to the area yesterday, like just a few dollars away. So look how they fighting. I'm gonna see if this squeeze gonna hold up. But also notice that I'm watching carefully. That 50 is curling his happy self right back on up. That 50 thing is slick. I'm watching it. That 50 slowly curling. So think about it. What about that 50 slowly curls right back on up and it crosses over towards those indicators again, but goes down? It's like I'm watching everything in motion. I'm not stupid. I'm watching everything in front of my face. That 50 is slowly curling right back on up to set itself up for another takedown. I'm like, ugh. I'm watching that bad boy. I was looking at it at the corner of my eye. Because think about it. What about if that 50 does this? It just starts to move itself right back up around that 75. Let's just say. And then your indicators does this and go right back under that 50. And then it just takes it right back on down under 70. I mean, I'm not saying it can happen, but I'm not trying to just throw fear out there. But I am watching that bad boy curl right back up. Even after this drop, I am watching that 50 curl. So that's what's making me like, where you trying to go? You trying to go into some price level to actually take the market down, to get right back on top like it did here. How I got back on top above all the indicators and it just took it completely down. It's trying to get to a level. I'm just carefully watching that bad boy. It's trying to get somewhere. And it wouldn't surprise me if it does get to 475 because you do have enough time for that 50 to move up here. Because it's only 145? Because you still got 2, 3, and then into the close, it could just stop up here. And then just bring that bad boy right back on down. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see. Because that 475 still fighting. Still, I mean, again, we trying to avoid the head and shoulders. Especially with this bad boy just creeping up like a snake, trying to get right back up to those high areas. Because it needs to stay to the bottom. But, I mean, it's just rapidly just moving. Because remember at one point, it was just sitting down here chilling. Now it's moving right back on up to 474. Next thing you know, it's going to be back up to 475. Quicker than you know it. And it's rapping too. It's rapidly just moving up this way. And then you're not seeing too much of movements on the other side to get away from it. I mean, it's just kind of staying in one little area, one area while that bad boy just slowly moving on up, not trying to even get away from it. It's like as this moving on up, your prices is still doing this. You're still channeling. Look, 475 get rejected once again. And if we see more downside, that's even worse. Because if we go down, that's put us closer back to that 50. If you think about it, if we get rejected at 475, that not only put us at the downtrend, That's putting us closer right back to that 50 area that we're trying to get away from for it to bury us once again. Because look what happened here. It got underneath that 50. It came on down. And look at it. We can't even get away from it because we can't even get past 475 right now. So what about the buyers get tired of trying to push and we start seeing downside? So we're going from 475 back down to the 474s. And look where we at as far as the 50. 50 is what? 473, 72? So, I mean, we're in a tight position right now, team. we definitely in a tight position right now. So we're going to see where we go. We're going to see. I mean, I do see a little, I'm not trying to create another channel, but I do see a 473.50 where you did get rejected right here. This like bottom area. And with the top area 475, so I do see like a little channel within itself. And you see where that indicator kind of bounced off at. So if you make it like a little small little channel here, you can see it. Watch. So if I do this, let me show you what I'm talking about. And I go to 73.50. Make a little mini channel for right now. Watch this. See? Look at where that 50 bounced at. 50 bounced right on top, right off of that 473.50. So, and that's still coming on down this way. You got support around this 473.50, but you get rejections at 475. So, in order for us to not run into this 50 once again, we need to get away from it by breaking this 475 and going this way. But if we don't and get weak, that's going to pull us right back down underneath the downtrend, closer and closer, right back into that 50. Because we don't want to get buried underneath the 50 again. Because you see what happens when you get buried underneath the 50. It's like it's going sideways. Look how many times we done tested this 475 mark. See, that's the part I was hesitant on. I'm like, we need to break it. We need to stay above this downtrend. Because if not, we'll go right back into it. That's going to show weakness. We need to break this 475. This is gonna be the breaking point. And that bad boy is still steady creeping up. Still steady creeping. So at this moment, let me put 475 red, because that's gonna be your resistance until we break it. Oh, look like it's trying to push, ain't it? Are you trying to get the push now? Nope. Still ain't push. Still ain't break through it yet though. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so that's your tops, that's your bottoms. So let me just make a little small mini channel for the moment. So the tops at this moment would be, bottoms is 473.50 with the tops of 475. So that should switch it over. Boom. All right, so right now we're in this little channel. We're in this little small channel of 473.50 bottoms and 475 tops until we break above that area and put us, and take us towards the 476. This is aggravating. I was so excited yesterday. I'm like, man, I'm about to get ready to ride these moves. And it's like, it just really took me out of my confidence level and just out of my joy due to the CPI data that happened. Just really messed everything up for me. So 475 still testing and we're still getting weak. See what I mean? Yeah, it gets weaker. This gets stronger. We got to break out of that 475 range. We have to. Because if not, that 50 is steady creeping on up. I'm telling you. We need to get away from it. Let me put the channel this way so you can see it. 50. All right, cool. But yeah, we're in a channel. We're in this little channel at this moment. Little channel. And you can see 475 is major, strong resistance because we have not broken it yet. And as you can see, 473.50 is support because it held us down for a little bit because you came up, got rejected, came up, got rejected. Now you're above resistance, is now support. So we know 473.50 is the major support area, followed by your areas of 473.67 and 473.87, and your mid area for around 474. I know I sound like I have a lot of confidence, but this is aggravating, man. This is just we already went through all of this already. Yep, and 474.50. So let's put 474.50 as the mid area. I can see that. So 474.50. All right, cool. No, wait. Where was I at? That was 474.50, but why is it so high? I could have sworn I was in the middle somewhere. Oh, that was 30. That's why. 474.30. I was looking at the wrong. Yeah, because I was trying to look at this area here and try to line it up with this one. Yeah, play about the same area. Yep, 474.30. That's what I meant. My fault. 30. I knew something was off. All right, there we go. Now that makes more sense. So your bottom, your mids, your tops. All right, cool. So, again, we got to break the 475. Because I'm telling you, if we don't break the 475, that 50 is slowly curling back on up. And we need to stay away from it or keep it at the bottom. All right, here we go. Let's see what's about to happen. Are we going to really break it this time, or are we going to test it and fall again? And don't forget, we do have that downtrend right underneath us. That downtrend is right underneath us. So that's why I want to see what it does. I mean, we literally are coasting around that downtrend. We're coasting around the downtrend. We are coasting around. Did we break the VWAP? Yeah, okay, we are above the VWAP. So we want to get away. We want to get away from the VWAP too. We don't want to play around the VWAP, where the VWAP can turn from support to resistance. We don't want that either. All right, now I see like we're getting a little push. Let's see. Let's see what you're going to do. What are you going to do? Are you going to push above 475 and hold, or are we going back underneath? This is just, oh my God. We already broke through all of this yesterday. That's why I'm so aggravated. We did this yesterday. It's like, man. All right, here we go. There we go. Now you want to pop, you son. So we're going to test the 476 now, or what? What are we going to do? Come on now. Squeeze. So, okay, we're squeezing above 475. That's good. Good. Now, we got to get the 476. We get the 476. That's good, too, because we need to get back into the old channel that we were in. All right. Man, that shit was aggravating, man. Just sitting here watching this crap like 475, 475, 475. I'm like, dude, look. Either you going to break this or we going. Man, this is just, Oh, let me see. I wonder if we're going to try to get back on that old uptrend, matter of fact, too, if it's why I was trying to reclaim these areas. Let me see what the old uptrend was looking like. Because if we reclaim that, we good, but we got a long ways to go. Because, boy, it did what it could to break that head and shoulders, though. They must have been hearing me. I was like, yeah, go ahead and keep going on that. Go ahead and not break that 475 and see that next shoulder form up. So let me see. I wonder if we're going to try. Oh, no, we got a long way to go. Crap. Yeah, we still got a long way to go before we get back on that uptrend. Because that's all the way in, what, 4? Well, no, not really. So we break it back above 476. That's around, what, 476 what? So we would need to get back above, what, 476.50? Something like that? To put us back into this range, because I want to see if it has enough strength to get back into that uptrend. That's why I want to see it, because that'd be fascinating to watch if we get back into that uptrend that we were in like throughout this whole week. What was this, Monday? Yep, Tuesday. Let me see something. Yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday. So we are. I don't think I have it set up just right though. I think it might be a little bit higher than that, because I know we bounced off of Mondays. Let me see. Off of Monday's high. Monday's low. So we bounced off around this area. All right. I'm trying to put this downtrend right perfectly so it bounced off of that correctly. Oh yeah, it's pushing. It's trying to get. It look like it's trying to get back on top of this uptrend. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. Hey, we might see that W. That W pattern might be forming. Let me see. Oh no, I gotta go back to my other. I'm tripping. Was that? Nope, it's not it. God dang it. Did I close? Oh, this is it. Come on. I'm trying to figure out, trying to get to my, it's a 30 minutes. So I'm just trying to see the overall picture. Let me see. Let me go to a 30, 30. Go a little bit further out, maybe. Because I can see another, I can see an uptrend pattern. I'm just trying to see if I can catch it. Just want to make sure we're on the right side of momentum still, because everything still seems to be moving on the up and up, though. I see this uptrend here. Let's see if I can bring this on down. It's off, so. Where's my little diamond market so I can. Yep, so we did. I'm trying to look at this from a 2 standpoint. Yeah, that'd be too low. Hell no. So it had to, okay, so I can see it underneath it and reclaiming it. So I can see that pattern forming. Man, I wouldn't have all these lines if we wouldn't have so much damn choppiness, man. I mean, God, even me looking at these lines make my eyes hurt. So much choppiness, like just, God. And we could just stay one freaking direction and stay and just stick to it. All right, so let me get rid of 72 for right now. Okay, we don't need 72. Blacken that out. That's dead. We above that level. We reclaimed all these levels. All right, we back in the 75s. Because trust me, y'all, I hate seeing these numbers too, man. I hate seeing these lines because this junk just sickens me, man. I just want to see these high numbers. I want to see the main channel. I want to keep seeing these pullbacks and having to keep retesting these old freaking price points. That's getting on my freaking nerves. Like, man, even I'm tired of seeing it. So, all right, we all look like we're still holding up on this uptrend. Yep, you can kind of see we stayed on it. We came underneath it, bounced, and then boom, boom. Because that's tying in. The reason why I got this uptrend, because it's tying all the way down to this one. See? Tying all the way down to this one. But why can't I see it in a bigger standpoint? Shoot. Man, all these damn lines, too, is making me just, ugh. Because we seem like we're back on top of that line. And we're trying to continue that uptrend all the way back. All right, because we're back on the uptrend. All right, cool, cool, cool. So let me take off this line here. All right, we are back on this uptrend, going back on up. Man, this is frustrating. That we had to go through all of that just to get right back to where we started. Like, come on, man. Don't make no sense. Like, man. I had to go back to line after line after line to see what support was at. Sorry about all that, team, man. I mean, all these lines, I do apologize. I mean, now we back to where we started. I had to go through all of this to figure out support and all of this. Now we back. Ooh. God. It better not drop again because I'm not making no more of these freaking lines. Now you going up to 56, 76. Now you doing it with... You know what? I'm not going through this. The uptrend is still holding. Okay, so it has broken the downtrend. So let me move the downtrend. This uptrend holding. Oh my God. Because what I'm doing is I'm trying to see on how this is going to set itself up for tomorrow. It's like, man. God, this was a pain. All right, so now let me fix my channel once again. This don't make no sense, y'all. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Seriously. So now I can put the normal channel. So 474, all right, till we break this area. Good God. Can't believe I had to go through this pain just for a build back up. This is ridiculous. Don't make no sense. So that was the upper point. Oh, this is supposed to be red, not green, because we haven't crossed it yet. Until we cross it, then I can change the red, because that'll put us back in the channel that we were in since yesterday. Goodness. All of that just to put us back in the channel that we were in. This crazy. Oh, God. Oh, I ain't going through this pain no more. Now I can raise this line. I can raise this line. Oh, this was painful. Dude, this is so painful. Oh, my goodness, this is painful. All of that to put us back to where we were at to begin with. Just, oh, the hell that I just went through for this. All of that to put us Look at this. Look at this. Back in the same freaking channel. We went through all that hell for this. God. Yeah. To put us back to where we started. I don't want to curse. I'm really not trying to curse, but I'm getting about pissed off because of what just happened. I could have kept this channel this entire time, and I have to deal with this, what just happened. Look at this. Right back to where we started. Oh, God. Oh, looking at this making me mad. I had to make line, uptrend, downtrend, just to put us back in the channel that we were in. You know what? I'm not doing this shit. God forgive me cursing, but that was aggravating. Aggravating. That was the most painful thing I ever had to go through. Ever. Oh my goodness. And to look at this overall channel. See? We still holding above 475, 470. If you look at it from that yearly channel, you remember 480 was the top, 460 the bottom, 470 the middle. See, we never even cracked the 470, so we still in that mid area trying to go back to 480 in that big channel. So, oh God, what did he say? Yeah, now you sound like me with the 476 yesterday when me and Active was arguing. Now all that did was repeat. Because you remember I was talking about 476. So that was my karma spy. That's what it was. That was my karma for me arguing with Active Trade about 476 when we was way down here. That's what it was. I got you. That was my karma. For me calling out 476 when we was way down here. Y'all remember on my live when I said we was going up to these areas? That was karma. That's cool. Karma came back to bite me, clean my ass on that one. Nice. So I had to go through the pain. That's what's up. I went through the pain. Oh, Queen up for the day, 4,500. Ooh, congrats, Queen. All right, Queen, I see you, mama. Congratulations. $4,000 profit. Damn, you can't beat that. Oh, God, but that was so painful. Never again. I could have been in a contract this whole time. I was just trying to figure out where we going. After slicing and dicing through the trees, and we came out of the forest, we wound up finding a clear sighting of the same damn channel. God. Oh my God. Past 2 funded accounts up. Damn. So she killing it. Past the 2 funded accounts. Nuno, where you at? Because I know you did. You went on you made you probably passed me now. Because where I'm at 470. I'm sorry. Lord, I'm thinking about SPY. I'm at 770. Where you at, Nuno? I still didn't even hop in the trade yet because I just got this crap. This up and down, man. I could have been jumped in the damn trade. I could have jumped in the call and just held it. But I didn't, like I said, I just didn't know which way it was actually going. I was like, will we see more downside? Are we topping out? Is this it? Or are we still going up to fight back up to the 480s? It just threw me off, man. Like I said, all because of this morning, that rapid movement that we had in pre-market. That's what threw me off. Man, yeah, that wasted all of my time. It really wasted all of my time because I could have just been sitting in a call the whole entire time. Yep, like I said, I guess that was karma. That is what it is. I don't care. Let me see. Let me look at my contract, who I would have been there if I sat. See? Son of a... I could have been up $16. If I would have got in at $3 and just sat there but I was too busy trying to figure out which way we were going. All the while just sitting on the contract, on the call, man, that's what's up. I mean, that bad boy U-shaped too. From $2, $2.30 to $16. Wow. Right back on up to those areas. Now, are we gonna break these areas? Did we go? I wonder if we going back up to this for nothing. Now we going? You might as well just run now. And what was those highs I called out yesterday? It was shoot. Damn, now I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it one 467.48, right? I think that was one of them that I did call out. I think that was one. I just can't believe I just went through all of this hell for nothing when I could have been on a damn call contract this one entire time. It's like, man. Okay, so I think that was it. I think 6, yeah, I think. And then the other one was what, 477.65 was the other one. Because I just remember these numbers by heart. I mean, you see these numbers over and over and over, you just stay stuck in your head. I can't believe I just went through this, man. This is crazy. Could have been on a call the whole entire time. I was just trying to help the team, but you see what I go through? See what he put me through by me being helpful? That's what's up, though. I got you. I don't care. As long as y'all win, that's all that matters to me. I'm cool with that. Y'all win, that's all that matters. So now we got to re-break all these little areas like we did yesterday. So, and now we got new additional highs in here. So what do we have now? Let me see. So now we got pre-market's higher day. That's at 478.67. So that's a new one. So I got to add that now to the resistance mark. What was it? 67? All right. So that's the top of this. Boy. Now I swear, if we start going back down, I'm going to get pissed. After you just put me through hell on a call, and now you want to, I swear. It better not. It better not do what I think it's going to do. It better not. After the hell you just put me through and I wanted to put, and you just put me through a hell through this call and not, ooh. I swear it better not start tanking after all what it just put me through as it was going up. And then all of a sudden it falls. I swear it better not. When I say I'm going to be highly pissed, team, I'm going to be highly pissed. After I just went through all of that hell, as it climbed up, and if it drops back on down, I swear to goodness, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to freaking lose it. If it drops, after all this hell I just went through, from this bottom to this top, and it falls, after I just went through this whole hell of a channel, and it falls out of this channel, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be highly pissed, I swear. You better not do what I think you're going to do. You better stay going up now. After this hell you just put me through, you better not fall. Because what is that now? What is that 50? 50 is at what? 474.14? So it's above, put it like this, it's above the upper portion of that channel. That 50. So it's slowly moving. And if that start going that way and that 50 puts the spot right back underneath, boy, I'm going to be so pissed off. I'm going to be so highly pissed. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to be mad. Well, you know what? No, I'm not going to be pissed. Because even if we do start topping out, say for instance we do top out, I can still go in for a put. I can go for a possible swing. Because if these areas are getting exhausted, here, and it started getting lower and lower, I'm gonna see what it does. Because I'm also watching that 50. Because I want to see if that 50 going to wrap itself around again. So if it wraps itself around, that means SPY is going to go back down again. So that means a downtrend is actually going to form. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because something, I don't know. Like I said, I kept pointing for the downside this whole time. I mean, like I feel that it's somewhere. I'm just trying to pinpoint where it actually is. But I know a downside is somewhere in this damn thing. I'm telling you. That's why I was feeling uneasy when I didn't want to jump into these areas. Because I was just, I don't know. Just something about these patterns was throwing me off. I just kept still seeing downside. But I'm just trying to figure out where is it exactly. I was like, I know you in here somewhere. That downside area is coming, but where is it coming? Because I still see the portion, that's half of this W, even if we was to still hold and go back on up. So that formed already. So now that we broke above, now that area can turn into support. There you can see the other portion of your W forming. So that W could still be forming now that we're above 475. So it could do this for calls. I mean, if y'all going on calls, whatever the case may be. I mean, if you are in it, I mean, as far as the pattern, I mean, you can still see this W here. You break right above that 475 mark, use that as support, and then move back on up. I mean, I can see that happening. Man, this is crazy. I could have been sitting in a position the whole time at $1 out at. Whoo, life, boy, I swear. So I'm gonna say life. That's cool. Boy. It's like it just really don't want me to beat Nuno. It do not want me to beat Nuno on the challenge, I swear. Cause I'm stuck at 770. Cause imagine if I got it in my account at $2 and that ran up to damn near $20. That's an $18 move. So had I would have got, let me see, at $2, four shares? Let me see. I can get, could that be $200 a piece? So 2, 4, 6, 7, 3. So 3 shares, and it rips up. So that'd have been what? 300? Could have been 3 contracts, right? So 1, 2. No, not 2. It'd been how many contracts? Because it'd been 200 a piece, right? So 2, 4, 6. So there'd been 6 contracts. 2, 4, 6. So 600 because I'm under that. So 6. Oh, man, I'd have blew Nuno out the water. So if I'd have got in with 6 contracts at $2 and it ran to 20, oh, Nuno, it'd have been a wrap for you, buddy. You lucky I got played by this. Oh. That's cool. I'm telling you, it's setting me up because it don't want me to win. It don't want me to beat Nuno. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get Nuno. I'm telling you. I'm going to catch him. I'm waiting for that. I'm just waiting for the perfect setup, which could have been yesterday. Yesterday was definitely a banger. Today, I just didn't know if we was going to get that same action today. Because I'm like, what about these areas already getting, again, exhausted? Now these areas are turning to resistance. So that's why I'm like, are we still going up or are we going down? So we still testing the top, our upper portion of this channel. At 475 still holding. But then that 50 steady moving up. It's curling up. See, that's why I'm like, it's creeping somewhere. That top is creeping. Where is it creeping at though? Because I'm just looking at that 50 just slowly creeping on up too. It just now is up toward damn near about to be around 475. If you see it, it's slowly creeping on up. So I'm like, it's coming. It's coming somewhere. Where are you trying to form at? It's going to either be 475 or 476. It got to be. What time is it right now? 2:15, and we still got how many hours? 2 hours left. So I'm just watching that 50 curl up. It's trying to go towards one of these areas, 475 or 476, or probably even higher. But it's like it's slowly trying to do something like this, where D's going to go sideways. And then that 50 is going to slowly move on up right above it. So I'm just trying to just see exactly what's going to happen. But it's coming. It's going to be another put opportunity. I'm just really trying to figure out where it's going to be at. I'm just like timing and testing these areas at this moment. Because we're above this downtrend. We broke above it again. So now it's putting us in a little tight little wedge. So I'm just keeping on watch. So 476 is going to be resistance at the moment till we break it. Man, Charting Queen. Man, yeah, Charting Queen killing it. Man, 4,500. Oh, woof. Like, killing it. Like, she on point. Shorty Queen gonna have to put me on her income taxes. Gonna have to claim as one of her kids. Nah, I'm just joking. But let's see. I mean, hey, boss. Congratulations to Mama Trader too. Money is money. Profit is profit, boss. Let me go ahead and give you some love on that. Money is money. That's 500 you did not have in your pockets. Congrats on that, boss. That's money. It don't matter. That's still money you made that you didn't have. So congratulations on that. I still ain't even trade yet. I got messed up because due to this movement that happened here in pre-market, it took me out of my the setup that I had from yesterday, and then here I had to figure out what was the bottoms. I was trying to help the team, find support, keep them on the right side of momentum. That I had to sacrifice my trade off to make sure they won. So I'm like, God. So I didn't even make a trade because I was too busy trying to find patterns and support and channels to make sure they stayed on the right side of the momentum, and I had to sacrifice today. So, hey, I took it. Oh, well. I wanted to make sure that they win, and they won. So, y'all won. Hey, congratulations to everybody. The Mama Trader, to Charting Queen. Even congratulations to Trading Shark for sitting on his hands, being patient, not forcing the trade. Same thing here. Who else? Marty, you traded, right? Tupac, I think, traded too. I know Pete banked. And I mean, congratulations to all you traders who did bank. I was too busy trying to, figure out the direction because I wanted to make sure y'all was on the right side of momentum, and yeah, did all of that just for us to get back into the channel that we started with. It's like, ooh, you dirty, dirty broad. I did all of this weeding out here from the 472s, 473s, 474s. I did all of this weeding out trying to find price points, bounces, just for us to end up right back in this channel. I was like, oh my God. And then had I would have stayed focused on my contract, Charlie Queen, look how much I would have made. Look at this call contract. Had I would have got in and been paying attention to my contract, got in at $2.30, that bad boy ripped up to $17. Can you imagine what my account would have been at right now? Had I been focused on that, I sacrificed. So it is what it is. I'll wait for the next opportunity. That really blew Nuno out the water on that one. My account would have changed. I'd have been probably on the third phase by now. Cause God, matter of fact, let me piss myself off real quick. Cause if I would have got in with, let me see. Well, no, $2. I can only get in with 3 because that'd have been $2, so that's $200. So $3, and it went from, let's just round it. Let's just say 2 to, what was that high on this? So I can get pissed off. 19. So let me see how much I would have made had I would have traded this contract. I'm about to make myself mad real quick. I know I'm about to get pissed. All right, minus 19, right? So that's 17. Okay, so let's take that number and let's do 17 times. How many contracts? Oh, shoot my eye. Damn it. 3 contracts, that's 300. So times 300, how much I would have made today? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Mamba, that was all for 3 contracts. 300. Had I would have got in at $2 at this bottom and rolled it on up, my account, that $770 would have been added with $5. Oh, God. Oh, my God. All for 3 contracts. 3. Holy. I would have took a $700 account and turned that to damn near $6,000 because you got to add the $700 with it. I would have had a $6,000 account. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh no, I would have wrote it on up. I would have wrote it on up. I mean, it would have been no FOMO because you see what happened yesterday. I kept calling it all the way on up when we was at them lows. Oh, I would have wrote it up. Trust me. Excuse my language, foam on my ass. I would have wrong because you remember what I did yesterday? What did I do yesterday? I had that bad boy going all the way up to what? You remember what was my price point? 470. Yeah, you remember? It was 476, and then it was 476.48, and then I had the 477 too. So I would have rolled it up. I guarantee you, I'd have rolled it. I was just too busy looking at the pattern this time because I got thrown off due to the mess up that happened in pre-market. See what happened from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Nice pattern. And then the minute we got in pre-market here, look what happened. The uptrend stopped due to that volatility of that CPI. Took it out of place, threw me off. God, I would have made $5,000 today. God dang. Oh my God. I would have turned that $700 account to $5,000. Holy. Oh. Oh my God. I literally played myself today. Oh goodness. If I would have got in at y'all see the proof. I'd have got in at $2 with 3 contracts. And that bad boy ran up to, what was that? What was the high on this candle? $19. Holy crap. And I just broke down everything. Because look at the price point. Your lows was, think about it, $2.30. Your high was $19. So we got that math in our heads. So you already know, if I would have got in with just one contract at $2, you already know that's 2 times. That's what 100 times 2. That's 200. So I would have only been able to get 3 contracts because I'm at 770. So had I would have took those 3 contracts, let's do the math. Look at the price. $2.30 with a high of 19. All right, let's go back and do the math once again. How much I would have had, so y'all know I'm not lying. Right? So would have been 300? So 1 contract, 2 contracts. Yeah, it'd have been 3 because each one would have been 100, right? Because that's 2, 4, so that'd been 300. So 300. Yeah, 300. So if we do 19 minus 2, which is 17, take that 17. Let's go back. What it was, $17 times what it was, 300. God. The pain. Oh, 5,000 added to my $700 account. Oh my goodness. It is what it is. God. The pain. Oh, God. Hey, like I said, as long as y'all make money, that's all that matters. It's not about me, it's about y'all. And if you start turning and then now go for, and I should have went for a put 2, I'm gonna deck the crap out you, Spy. I'm gonna deck the living mess out you. If you start dropping, and look at that 50 slowly moving, creeping on up, 476 holding as resistance, and I swear, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be highly pissed if you start dropping, and I could have went for a put. You see how it's playing with me right now? Yeah. Let me see. Wait, are you doing a small account? Yeah, Mom, I'm doing a small account challenge, so I didn't read it. Yeah, small account challenge, boss. I'm already started with $100. I'm at $770. Had I woulda got in on that move, I could have turned my $770 account to $5,100. Let's do the math on that. Let's do that right now, because I would have had already in my account. I already had 770, right? Had I would have made that move, that was 5,100. Added to that, my account would have been already at $5,870. And that's from a $700 account, Mamba. I started off with 100, grew it up to 770. Now with just one trade, this would have took one trade, not multiple trades, one trade, Mamba. Had I would have made this trade, took that $770 account and went up to $5,870 as far as my account in one day. One day. Even yesterday went crazy. If I would have traded yesterday and added that with that, I probably would have been up $10,000 by now in 2 days. 10 grand. Boy. Can't win them all. But you see the power of SPX though, right? Y'all see the power of it. What I can do in one day. I just got to grab the right one. I could have did it today, but I was too busy trying to hunt down the patterns and the directions because I wanted to make sure y'all was on the right side of momentum. I didn't want y'all losing money or being scared. Boy, I tried, team. I tried. And I got shot out of my position, which I could have banked on, but I got tomorrow. It is what it is. I don't rush success. I just wait for another opportunity. It is what it is. I'm good. Yeah. It's crazy. So that's why I'm watching the pattern today, because I'm like, I want to see where we go here, because I'm like, could I go for a trade today? You know, a swing and see on how it sets itself up today going into tomorrow. Which is why I wouldn't mind it going higher. So if it goes higher, it's going to go into resistance levels. So I can go for a swing. But I'm not doing it until I know we get back around these levels. I'm not touching it as far as puts until I see this and above or whatever. I want to see high levels. I know that bad boy can get shot down and come right back on down to. So till then, I am not touching it as far as puts until we break past these levels, including that high. This morning's pre-market high, 478.67, and all the way back on up to 78. So, yeah, that sucked. That sucked big time. I'll wait for tomorrow. Outside of 472.65 bounce, it was not clear. It was going to... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It threw me off. Sorry, I got it. Oh, no problem, boss. Why did you hesitate on it? Oh, but like I said, Mumbo, the reason why I hesitated on it was because when I was looking at Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday's build up to here, everything was pretty much on a steady uptrend. Let me break it down. If I go to a 30-minute time frame, let me go to, and didn't want to start spiking, you dirty. Ooh, but see here to here, let me show you. If I go back and we look at it from a weekly standpoint, this my see, from Monday to Tuesday to Wednesday, we was on a nice even flow that that gave everybody comfort, even newbies or whoever. You can see it clearly. Before this stupidity, you can clearly see that we was trending up, nice and beautiful. It wasn't no rush. It was just a steady move on here. You see that? Nice little uptrend going on up towards those highs without no massive volatility or violent movement to shake up the pattern. So once it got here in pre-market, look what happened. Any other days, look what happened. It went down, had some nice little candles, candle movements, went on up, came on down, had some nice little movement candles, went on up, came on down from after day to pre-market, nice little candles, move on up. Same thing it was doing, setting itself up for this morning. Everything was working perfectly. It was coming on down, trying to probably set itself up for a nice move back on up. But that CPI came in, shook the shit out of it, took it out of its natural state of a smooth, steady uptrend on up and dropped it. And that's what took me by surprise. And I was like, crap. That's why I hesitated. Because I felt good going in from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because everything was moving just so nice and smooth. You can see it here. After hours, going into pre-market, nice little move on up, nothing rapid. Went on up, came on down from after hours in pre-market, nice little move, back on up. Everything was smooth and subtle. Look at the candles, everything looking just nice. After hours going into pre-market, smooth, subtle, going for a move back on up. But look what happened when we got here. Shook the tree and messed it up. So I had to change my game plan because we wasn't seeing these lows here and here and here. Remember, we was doing small drops, we go back on up. Small little drops, go back on up. Small little drops, go back on up. And look what happened. Now this crap happened. Now I have to re-strategize everything. Now that I do see a pattern due to this crap. Now I do see a red to green. That pissed me off. But yeah, I see a red to green. Now I see it on a 30-minute time frame. I definitely see a red to green move. Oh, you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. It's just, I mean, because yesterday, like I said, I called. Mumble, was you here when I made that call yesterday in my live? If not, I'll refresh it to show you I was on point yesterday. I called every alert down to a T. Even the people that was in chat see me. They was with me. I called it down to a science. Yep, I do see the red to green now. Now I see it after all this chaos. Now had I would have been paying attention to this red to green move, I could have got in at the bottom and rode it. You know what? I'm not doing this. It's cool. It is what it is. So where do we have some resistance at, even on this 30-minute time frame that we did get wasted down? 478. I can see that here. 478, come on down. 478, come on down. And including this high, 478.67. So I can see. Yep, I can see here. Yeah, yesterday I was on point because, like I said, everything was working out perfectly. I had my patterns and everything set in motion, but now because of this, it took me off. Now you see my whole attitude, everything on me. I was quiet today. I wasn't really hyped up like I was yesterday, all due to this pattern change. Now I have to figure out which way we're trying to go. Are we trying to create a downtrend starting this way now, or are we going to finish this uptrend? Because we haven't got back on the uptrend yet, even though we're moving on up. I don't know if a transition about to change. I don't know if we're going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. I don't know. All because of this stupid move here that took me out of focus. So I'm like, I wonder if we topping out before we hit 480, and now we start to go back this way. See, now it's messing with me. I don't know. You see what I mean? It's like, it messed up my whole pattern flow. Cause I seen it. Look, if we would have stayed on this pattern, Mumble, we was moving peacefully and nicely all the way up to 480. You can see this ascending triangle. Before this happened, we was moving peacefully, graciously on up, following this uptrend up to the 480. But no, look what happened this morning. Had to have that CPI data come out and shake up the whole play and messed it up. Now it has to reset itself and try to either get itself back up on this uptrend and continue back up to 480, or take this old uptrend and create a new uptrend. So that's what's pissing me off right now. Because now everything I had set in motion from Monday got shaken up. Now I got to start over. It's like, I'm going to jump on the mic and go over how I saw them. Okay, boss. Also, you about to head back into your lobby. I'm about to soon be getting off of mine too, so I can start giving y'all shout outs in y'all lobby so I can hear y'all talk. So I'm soon about to get off on mine too. Because, man, right now I'm just aggravated because they played the crap out of me. Because not only did it drop, which you could have caught a nice put on down, because look at that. Look how beautiful the red to green move was. Solid solid candles, red candles, back up to solid green candles. That was the most beautiful play right there too. If you would have looked at it from a 30-minute standpoint, rolled those red candles down on a put, transition back over for the movement back on a call. And that was around those areas that I did call out to. That it's probably, is it invisible that I can't see? Is it still there? 472? No, it was 472. No, it was 473 something. Because matter of fact, look, had I would have traded based off of my 30-minute time frame where that drop happened at, all I had to do was, let me go back to my, what was that drop at? What was those lows? Was it these? No, I think it was the other chart. Or was it these? Where those lows was at? I think it was the other one, my other chart. Oh, I do see it. So 473.67. Think that was it? 473.67. Let me see if that's the right number. Let me see. So 473.67, but it bounced up higher than that. No, it had to be lower. So what was the lower area? 472.65. Oh shoot! God dang it! God, come on. Go back. So I can look at this, see if I would have been right. Had I would have played the 30-minute time frame and got in on a call here. If I would have did this. Let me see. As this was coming down, let me take, what was the price? 72.65. So let me change that price to 72.65. So 72.65. That would have been support as that came down. Oh, damn near perfect. Oh, should have caught it. Oh, man. Oh. Right at that mark, and it transitioned from red to green. Oh, and that's based off of the past. Look at this. Tuesday's close. Let me go back this way. Tuesday's close, last Tuesday. 472.65 could have came into play today. Look at that. As that came down, 472.65, you could have bought in right here, and then it transitioned over, and then you could have got in from 472 back on up to 476. Oh my God. That's cool. I'm learning, but I'm learning from my mistakes. Because I'm telling you, I'm trying to nail these bad boys where I can blast my account from 700 to the thousands. Because had I would have did that, I could have turned my account to $5,000 in one day off of one trade. And I just showed you the possibility had I would have done it. See, as this was dropping, I should have used my 30-minute time frame. Looked at that 472.65, got in around this area, and rolled that bad boy back on. Man, $5,000 would have been in my hand like that off of 3 contracts. Okay, that's cool. I'm setting but you see my mindset. You see my mindset on the money that I like to make. I don't do that $50, $20. You see the mindset is in the thousands. So had I would have made that trade, I would have made $5,000 in one day, one trade. And then the beauty part about that, off of one trade, and knowing I got 3 accounts, that's 1 out of 9. So I still would have had 8 trades to go. So imagine, let's just say for instance, let's just say for fun's sake, I got 9-day trades, right? So that's 9-day trades. 9-day trades, and I would have made $5,000 a piece off of those. So let's say $5,000 off of 9-day trades a piece. Boy. Now y'all can see how dangerous I am when it comes to trading. Like, you don't want to go head to head with me. Because if I put myself in the right position and I nail this off of one trade, dude, you don't want to go to toe with me. I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. Had I would have played this on a 30-minute time frame, put that low, got in on that low on a call, and rolled that on up, I'd have made $5,000 off of one trade, and I still had 8 to go. I tell you, man, I'm dangerous. That's why I said Nuno just don't know. That's why I'm letting Nuno have fun. Because Nuno just don't know. It takes me one trade to blast him out of that water. Because had I would have made $5,000, this is exactly where I would have been at on that chart as far as the small account challenge. Let's go back. And that's off of one trade. That would have put me already to bracket number 2. No, if I would have made $5,000, I would have shot out of bracket, out of phase 1, phase 2 already, because that's the end of phase 2. I'd already been going into phase 3. I'd have been going into phase 3 from just that one trade, focusing on phase 3 to 15,000 to 25. So all I would have had to do from my $5,000 mark is make what, $10,000 a piece off of these? I'm telling you, Nuno just don't know. Nuno better have fun with that because I'm telling you, all it's going to do is take me one trade and I'm telling you, Nuno better have fun because I'm going to blow him out the water off of one trade. off of one trade. Dude, I'm dangerous. I'm telling you. Y'all see my mindset and how I think on how I try to profit as much as I can, even off of one trade. And y'all should know, I trade 9 times. I have the ability to trade 9 times throughout the week. So, off of one trade, and I make $5,000, and I'm in a small account challenge with him and another person, dude, just one trade alone is going to blast me towards the end of the challenge that fast. So, had I would have caught this and ran it on up, $5,000 would have shot me to phase 3 that fast. I would have blown past phase 1 and phase 2 on the phase 3 that quick. The only thing I had to been focused on now is 15,000, 25,000, and then that'll put me over the PDT. Off of what? One trade. Why you think I'll be waiting? Why you think I'll be sitting here waiting like a just dude? I'm telling you, I'll be waiting for these type of positions. I'll be waiting on these. So where you can get the $4 move, $5 move, $6 move, I'm telling you, when you get those little contracts and they move on up, I just showed y'all what happened. The possibility, if you're on the right side of momentum, look, you'd have got in at $2 and it shot up to $20. One trade, account changing. So think about that. If I'm doing this on all my trades, on all 9 of them, I'm taking these big movements like that. Imagine I'll probably be in 6 figures damn near throughout by this year. And not just trading every day. Waiting for the right opportunities. Wait for SPY to hit, to get higher and higher towards areas of resistance, or get down lower towards areas of support where I can ride it on up. Think about it. All it takes is one move. One move. You don't have to trade every day to make big bucks. Wait for the right setups and go for it. That's what I was doing, and I was too busy. Like I said, once this move happened, it threw me off. But I also didn't see this setup here where I could have got in at based off of last Tuesday's high of, was it high of there of close? Which one was it? That 472.65. That was what? What was that? What was that price? That was the close, wasn't it? Yeah, Tuesday's 472.65. All I could have did was just take that, put it into my today's trading, bought it right off that bounce, and rolled it all the way back on up. If I would have got into this contract here, and y'all can see the proof that I'm not lying, I'm not making up anything, it's not fabricated. Got in at 230 low, $2.30. That boy ripped all the way up to $20. So imagine the account changing experience I would have had on that account already. I'm telling you, Nuno lucky. Nuno lucky. Cause I'm waiting on these opportunities. I'm telling you. Cause I'm telling you, I'm gonna grab these moves. You lucky I missed this one. That was a $5,000 move I could have hit. Wait till tomorrow. Either tomorrow I'm gonna wait for see how it's gonna set up at the end of the close. I got 15 minutes with y'all guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out, but no trades at this moment. But I'm waiting for that next move. Cause I promise y'all, I'm gonna hit 5,000 on the trade. I'm gonna hit between $5,000 to $10,000 on the trade. Mark my words, that is gonna be recorded live in person, and y'all gonna see me on how I can turn something that seems impossible into possible. I could have did that today, but again, I got thrown off by this dang pattern that threw me off, which I could have took advantage of it now that I look at it and rolled it on up. I could have made $5,000 off of one trade. That would have showed you the proof right there. So wait for the next setup. Watch you, cause like I said, I'm through with the games, man. I'm through with the games. I'm about to set myself up to where I can bank, and making $5,000 to $10,000 on the trade using a small account. Watch me. Heed my words. Everybody who's watching me right now, as I go into these next trades, my goal is to wait for the right setups to where I can make 5,000, 10,000, hell, I don't care if it's 20,000, that you're going to see me go past $1,000 on the trade. Watch me. Using options, using one trade, going into the right contracts with the right setup, making 5,000 or 10,000 on a trade. I'm telling you, I'm going to make it happen. I'm just waiting on the next setup. So I'm not chasing it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for the next setup. Watch. Mark my words. Y'all hear me saying this. Y'all hear me. How much is your small account at? I'm still at $770. But what I was telling them, AR Trades, Had I would have got into that trade today and I would have got into this contract, right here, where's that contract at? Here, at $2.30, it ran all the way up to $20, AR. $20. So I was with that $770 account, I was able to get 3 trades, and we did the homework on it. We did the math. So because from $2, let's just round it off, from 2 to 20, that's what? That's that's $18 now, because now they went up to 20. So if you take 20 minus 2, you get 18, right? So let's do this. 3 contracts is 300 apiece. I mean, it's 100 apiece, which would have had 300. So let's go to the calculator. Remember, it was $18. That was an $18 profit, a gain on it. So 18, right, times each contract is 100. I would have been able to get 3. That's 300. 300 equals. Let's see. I would have had $5,400 in my $770 account. So if once I would have profited that, all you had to do would have added that to my $770 account, which I would have had $6,170 in one day in an account that was just in the hundreds. Whew. I told you I'm dangerous. I'm waiting on the right setups. I'm telling you, Nuno not ready. I can transfer my account in minutes. And I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it to y'all. So I'm waiting on the right setup. I'm waiting for it to set itself up again. I'm telling you. If I can catch the next opportunity, watch me. I'm telling you. I promise you. The next setup, I'm trying to hit that $5,000 mark, $10,000 mark. And when I hit it, and I take a screenshot of it, and it's right there in front of y'all face, then what y'all gonna say? $5,000? Shoot. So I'm gonna keep it on watch for right now, because we about to be in powwow in about 12 minutes. So I want to see the direction that we truly want to go. Oh, and also let me look at my indicators too. Let me go back to my 5, my 10. What we had as far as the indicators. So everything's still moving on the up. Okay. So everything's still trying to push. So remember the other mark I had was 40. Well, it was 746. Oh, and the reason why I had 476.48. Which one did I use? Was it my 300 and something chart? Well, you remember when I spotted those marks? What did I use? Was it my 30 or was it my 180 chart that I used when I caught that? Shoot, I'm trying to remember. Was it this one? Where's my marks at? 48. Let me see. I don't think it was this one. I don't think it was this chart. I think it was my other one. Yeah, that's on the 180. Let me go to 3. It was on one of my setup, and you can see everything. That's why I was calling those numbers out before to see if that's gonna hold up as resistance. But we hit, and we came on down. Or was that my 5? Man, which chart was it? I'm trying to remember when I broke that down to y'all. Was it this one? Cause you remember I said it had topped out around those areas, so that was 446. I think it was this. I think it was this chart. We came up and we came on down. Oh, it wasn't my 30. Man, I knew it was one of these charts when I kept talking about that same price level, because I know I'm not going crazy. Man, which one was it? I wasn't my 30. Let me go back out. I don't think it was this one. Or was it? Was it this one? I see it topping out here where it looked like a head and shoulders right where that 476 and 476.48 is. It bounced right off of it. But man, it was something God, why can't I remember which chart I used when I called that out? I remember the number. I'm just trying to remember which chart I used when I was calling that out. I don't think it was the 5-year chart when I called that. I don't think that's what it was. What? No. Was it? Let me see. I remember calling that number out. I'm just trying to remember exactly. Let me see. Accomplished. That boy say 477 about to be, yeah. It's still pushing. Let's see. 440, 67. That's 66. 76, I'm sorry, 76, 48. Oh, it's testing in that little area where I got that mark at. Let's see if it's gonna break it. 476, 48. And look at right where it's testing at, right where I got that line set at. I wonder if that's gonna hold up as resistance now. I wonder if it's gonna do it. I'm just trying to get the right freaking time frame that I had that I was looking at that on. Which one? Which was it? I can't remember. Was it my 184-hour chart? Maybe I seen it on. Cause that's the area we at right now, where it's testing at. Cause you see, you got rejected, you got rejected, you got rejected, you got rejected. But I could have sworn it was another chart I had when I seen this crap. Let me go back to my 10. So it's still testing. Let me see. Trying to break above that level. 10-3. Yep. See, we're trying to hold back above it. See, man. And watch. Let me see where that contract at right now. Boy. Where's that contract at right now? 22. God dang. Oh goodness. Oh God. Look where that contract is at. Oh my. Oh. From $2 to 22. Whoo. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, man. It makes no sense. Oh boy. I'm sick to my stomach right now. Just looking at this like, ugh, you dirty. That one got 64. Let me look at this contract, because I want to take my eyes off of that one, because it's going to get to me if I keep looking at that contract. It's going to make me want to, that FOMO will kick in, make me want to jump in. So I'm like, nope, let me not look at it. Yeah, see, these are smaller contracts, so that ain't going to do. Wait, was that the call? Yeah, it was a call. See, these going to be the weaker contracts, so, I mean, yep, these are way weaker. I mean, you're in a good delta, but, I mean, it's not going to be, see, these levels here, these are the ones that was already in the $2 ranges. $2 ranges, $3 ranges that shot on up to $22, $17. So these are the newer contracts. So you got these going to have to build on up. I mean, it's building, but, man, because this one went from, 20 cents, and this one already moving up to one, so damn, just 20 cents alone, you would have been going up to $2. That would have been another nice one. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. I'm just not chasing. I'm just not doing it. I'm not about to let FOMO or none of that crap get the better of me. I'm use my better judgment. If I miss it, I miss it. I just wait for the next setup. I'm just not chasing, because I have to lead by example, man. I have to lead by example. I mean, it's moving on up. I mean, don't get me wrong on that. I mean, it's definitely. But, I mean, your best area, if you were going for a call, probably would have been around that VWAP area, because that was your main support area, because now you kind of like overextended off of it. So you had some good support area here. That was around, right around that 475 mark. Yeah, 475, and just rolled that bad boy on up. You'd have been good, because you would have had good support of the of your VWAP. Because now everything just kind of seemed like it just moving, just floating in the air right now. I mean, because you extended off of the 9 EMA, you kind of floating off of that. So you don't really have no stable support at this moment. So it's just going to move around by itself. So it's basically like a gamble. So you're going to kind of be gambling for a little bit. Yep, it broke past my 478 mark I had. And then what was the other one? 477.65. So you gotta go back up to 477. 477.65, and then we should see a run probably back on up to that high day we had today. That was 478.67. Yep, that should have been today's high for pre-market. So let's see. Yep, 478.67. So it is trying to move itself right back on up to those highs. Man, that contract looks sick. Ah. That's all good. Like I said, I'm not chasing. I am not chasing. All right, team, it's 156. Somebody be rolling on out of here, man. Make sure I'm all geared up and ready. Cause I'm not chasing. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not setting myself up. You know, if I didn't catch into these low areas from the 473s, 472s, 474, and even 475s, I'm not chasing. I'm not doing it. I mean, I could get into the 476 and then run it back on up, but it's just getting higher and higher and higher. And again, it's just too much of a risk. See here, you could have got in around 475 because you had the help of the VWAP. So you wasn't too far extended off of it where you had room to run. So you got to look for certain areas like that where it can help. See right here, you're just kind of floating. So if you're not getting in the areas that strong support, then don't take the risk. You can as your account, but just be careful. And that's why I'm saying I'm not chasing it. I'm not doing it. I battle with time decay. That's another thing, Pete, is when I am looking for a contract, I'm jumping in at a certain time. See, at a certain time, because you gotta understand, as 9:30 to 12 o'clock rolls around, you gotta understand that the contract that's being pushed out of the way from 9:30 to 12, you know, your ladder, so your weakest contracts are being weeded out, and staying focused on the ones with a lot of volatility. So put it like this: even though you worry about time decay, focus on your volume as well. Because even if, I'll put it like this, even if you have strong volume, time decay ain't gonna, excuse my language, time decay ain't gonna mean shit. I'm just being honest with you. Time decay ain't gonna mean nothing when you got volume, when you have volume involved. When you have volume involved, that's people that who's in that particular contract pushing it. So time decay don't mean shit to them. I'm just gonna be honest. It don't. Cause look at the volume here. 60,000, 71,000, 62,000, 64,000. See that high volume rolling? So let's go to one of the contracts real quick. Watch. To show you on why not to be scared of it. Let's go to my contract. Where you at? Look at this. You think they gave a damn about time decay? At 230? All back on up to 25? Look at that volume. What did time decay have to do with anything? That time decay didn't mean shit. I mean, that's just the honest truth. Time decay, especially if you already got your pattern set in motion, you watching the patterns, you watching these areas, especially if you're coming down from a hard fall, a hard drop, and then you already know the movement that SPY was already on before the drop. You know before that, we was already on an uptrend. So your buyers were in control. Eventually, they was going to come in and get those areas. This is where your charts come into play. So as it's dropping, figure out where the potential area of bounce can be. What was the area? 472.65. What was that? Last Tuesday's close. So had you would have taken that into consideration, look, 472.65, boom, back on up. And then it was after damn near 12 o'clock. So it's not like you was holding a contract from 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock. If you getting in around these areas now, you know, not having to wait on this, because you got to think about it. When you getting in too early of a contract, it's not putting you in that same contract as that 2 o'clock one. Because you got to think about it. As 9 o'clock, as 9:30 to 12 o'clock is rolling around, your price actions are doing this in that bracket. It's moving up and down. It's doing this. It's doing this. It's doing this. It's changing prices constantly. So as you get here, by the time 12 o'clock rolls around, it's weeded out all the badass contracts, keeping all the good contracts in with a lot of volatility, and therefore you're able to choose a better contract. So that's why if you go here, back to the contracts, you can see it weeded out all. Let's expand it out. Let's say 50. See what I mean? It weeded out all the bullshit contracts in the morning. You can see that. Look at the volume. It weeded out all of these with low delta and all of that, and now weeded it and focused on the what? Main contracts. That is important. So if I go back to a 10, boom. That's why I keep it to a 10. So it can weed out all the other bullshit contracts, so I don't put myself in a position I shouldn't be in. So I don't pick up the wrong contract and be stuck in it. So especially if I know the movement of the market, and I'm also watching the volatility of my calls and my puts. So even as just dropping, I already know that we still pretty much are going back on the uptrend because we're still holding in the 470s. You remember I told y'all that. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, you got 480, you got 470, and you got 460. You remember I told you that 470 was the mid, which was at the bottom. Look, even right here, I got the channel set up right here. 480, 470, 460. The fact is, we didn't even go all the way down. Lets me know that the buyers are still in control, because it's not like we fell all the way down to 470 and crashed. We came down to 472, 473 plus, and went right back on up. Going where? Right back to the upper portion of that channel. So that would have told you right there that your buyers are still in control despite of them drops. And that's good, because you want to buy it in the lower areas. Buy it in as low as you can and for the move back on up, because you're buying in at cheaper areas. Had you would have got in on that contract, look how much you would have made in a short period of time. We all seen it. Look at this. From $2, $2.30 on up to 20. Look, then it ran up to down to 25. Told you. If you get on the right contracts, not getting in, that's why you think I wait. When have you really seen me jump in the market and jump on a trade that early before really 11 to 12? Because I already know that if I don't want to have time and I want to jump in too early, because I wanted to weed out the bad contracts. So by 12 o'clock, all your bad contracts are out of the way. I'm hopping in on some fresh ones, and the prices is moving, the volumes is moving, and that's the ones I'm going for. So therefore, I don't get stuck in a shitty contract. By me waiting, the market itself is already weeding out the bad contracts for me. So it's keeping the good contracts right around in the money for me by itself, which is why instead of going towards, it's 50 on my strikes or 100 on my strikes, is expanding it. Hell no. I keep it to between the 10 and the 15, because by doing that, it's keeping these contracts in the money. So it's letting me know which ones are more important. So I either have it set for a 10 or I have it set for a 15, which letting me know that this is in the money. So long as my contract stays around that, my delta is good, my volumes are good. So even if you weed it out to just 10, notice the volumes. Even though your delta is at 3 and all of that, look at the volumes. Look how many people is trading these contracts. Crazy. So yeah, that's why I do that. But let me see, are we getting pullbacks now? I'm still ain't falling for that. Because like I said, I go for a put. Now don't get me wrong, I'll go for a put this time if we go into higher areas, because I want to short the crap out of it. So I'll do that. But I told you, I sit and wait for opportunities. I wait for it to present itself, and then I'll go for it. I'll confess. Ain't nothing wrong with chasing. You're human. Nothing is wrong with that. Locking some profits or getting too. Yeah. Where you at, Marty? We human. We all battle with it. We battle with patience, not even with trading, just in life. It's human nature. But have a game plan, which is why you think I'm always checking out my charts, not just on today. Why you think I'm always having my chart set up here? It's 10-day 3. Why do I have it set up for 10-day 3? So I can go back 10 days, because I want to see what it did in the past. I want to see if I see a pattern setting up, because I can look at it. I can do this too. Look, I can go to a 30-minute time frame. Let me show you what else I can do. I go to a 30-minute time frame. Let me eliminate my after hours and pre-market to where I can put all the charts together. Come on now. Put all my charts together. Boom. Now, without pre-market and after hours involved, let me see if I can see a pattern. Just in general. Just the intradays. So, I know where my highs is at, and that's not including again, after hours and pre-market. This is just intraday based. Each frame is intraday. Intraday here. So, but by them putting them together, they make a pattern. This is, look, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, skip over to Tuesday, because I think we had a holiday. No, that was New Year's, I'm sorry. But from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it makes a pattern. It goes down. From Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it goes up. But you notice the overall pattern that it's making? See, and I can do that too. I can look for patterns. I can look for setups. Right here, what it looks like to me, it might be forming, it might not be. Don't hold me, don't quote me on that. It looks like it wants to make an M. It looks like I see a point here and a point here, but I'm still determining the pattern that it's trying to form. So I just look for patterns. That's all I do. I will sit here for hours. I don't care. Everybody else can be on their PlayStations. I don't give a damn what they doing. I'm focused on something that puts money in my pockets. So I will make the sacrifices to sit here, look for patterns, Whether it's on a 30-minute chart, whatever the case may be, I'm looking for patterns, what lines up perfectly. I can see a bounce. I see a breakthrough, reclaim, bounce. We are getting closer and closer towards the 480. I see an ascending triangle. I see these different patterns. So which side should I be on even more? So I'm looking for these different areas. So that's all I'm doing. I ask myself these questions when we come around certain key areas. I see an overall pattern from an ascending. I see a ascending triangle. I see an uptrend. Even if I go to my 5-year, I can see I look for overall patterns that help me in the long run, where I can make just shitload of money. Instead of making $100, let me make $5,000 like I could have just made today. I just look for patterns. That's all I do. I just sit on my hands and look for patterns. And I have fun doing it because I know that's money in my pockets. This is testing my U-trend right now. Uptrend right now. Depending on how long you have to hold. Yeah, like I said, and even if once I get in a contract, like if I do a same day contract, I don't even stay in that long. My goal is to stay really under an hour, to be honest. At least 15, 30 minutes. It just depends on how it sets itself up. It depends on the time frame that I'm getting in, because sometimes you might have an area where you just consolidate, but I do see the pattern. I see the areas holding where volume could move back in and push it on up, but the fact is I'm on the right side of momentum. So I'm just waiting for for your buyers to move in and push it on up and sell it. So it's not gonna always be rapid up and down, up and down. Sometimes you may get caught in consolidations, but at least you're on the right side of momentum. That's it. Make sure you got the right contracts, you got the right volumes, and that's it. So that's why I do not jump in the contract that early in the morning. No, because from 9:30 to 11:30 or even 12 is weeding out all those other contracts from 9:30 to 11, getting that out of the way, focusing on the main contracts with the most volumes because it's moving it up like a totem pole. So once it does that, it's doing the work for me already. So now I'm doing is picking now the right contracts instead of going too far out of the money where I'm picking a shitty contract. So that's basically that's what you need to focus on. Slim your ladder down some to where, once the market does take place and your prices start to change, what prices you can afford. Wait for those areas to come on up. Keep it in between the 10 to a 15 strike bracket. So therefore, all the other ones that's underneath that, if you're going for a call, all the ones that's underneath it they're getting pushed out the way as time rolls in. So those contracts are becoming worthless, and then they'll stay focused on the ones that still have value before the close, which you just seen just now. Still have value. Same day contract, still have value. Let me put it back. Oh, what time it is? Oh, it's 2:09. Oh, yeah, team, let me soon get ready to roll on out. Let me hop over the deck and I want to see what my boy Mamba Trader talking about. I don't know why I say Mamba Trader. I think about Kobe. I'm like Mamba. So let me get my stuff set up. All right, cool. Got that set to rock and roll. All right, team, I'm about to be heading on out. Congratulations to all the traders who did trade. Man, thank y'all again for the donations, man. That was definitely a blessing, and that's still going towards a charitable cause, which I have not touched, and I can show y'all the proof. Let me show y'all my phone. Let me see. Let me bring it up, because let me show y'all I have not touched that money. It's just I've been letting it pile up, because that's going towards the organization. Let me bring it up real quick, because I always want to be honest with y'all. Do not hide. Wait, something went wrong. Try again. What the hell? Here we go. Look where we up at right now. Tell me I'm lying. Can you see it? See? I haven't touched it. You have money waiting on you. See? That's letting you know. To be honest, I'm not touching anything. I'm letting it grow, because I told you that's going towards a better cause. So I'm just showing y'all my loyalty, my honesty, that I'm 100% honest with y'all. I don't hide anything, lie about anything. So it's going towards a worthy cause. But anybody say something before I roll out? Thank you, Tupac, man. Let me give my shout out before I roll out. Let me give everybody a shout out in the chat before I head out. Before I tell everybody bye. Let's see. Let me give my shout outs real quick towards every platform who reached out to me. Plastic Bag on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in. Bro Vita Boy. I think that's what it is. That's on Young Rumble. Thank you so much, boss. As far as my Tradecaster team, Tupac, let me name everybody. Marty, Pete, Uh, who else? Who else? AR Trades, Mamba Trader, who came through, Forbes. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I think that's it. Oh, Charter Queen, Trading Shark, and I think that should be it. Because every time I say it's somebody else. But yeah, that's it. And DSDX, what is this? DSDX Grizzly on YouTube. So everybody, man, thank all y'all from every platform from joining me, man, on here, man. It's a blessing being a part of this group. You know, I'm surrounded by amazing people, even people I don't physically see. It is definitely a blessing to be surrounded by y'all, even just on the, the internet, man. Because I know y'all are good people with good hearts, and y'all just trying to make it in life. I know we all trying to succeed for 2024, and we will. And I do put it in God's hands, and I will continuously keep y'all in prayer. And I know I'm getting blurry. I don't know why the hell that did that. But I will be putting in God's hands that y'all will go far in life, and we will succeed and keep it rocking and rolling. Man, why did it go all blurry all of a sudden? That's crazy. Trying to fix it before I head out and stop looking tacky. I don't know why. Did I get it? Yeah, there we go. Boom. But congratulations to all the traders who have traded. And if y'all still haven't traded, still sitting on your hands, do be patient. You do have tomorrow coming up. And do remember, we have PPI data coming out at 8:30. So, do you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out? Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, I will see y'all guys tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central, as we jumped into Fast Cash Friday. Y'all have a blessed night, team. Peace.